Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, we good. Alright, welcome to Rom Ramblings, and Aris is already here, so let me just join into the voice chat. And oh, you're there. Anyways, No need to be all mysterious about it. Doesn't suit you. Anyways, here we go.
Hello. That's up to you, Worship, if you wanna join.
Yep, what Aris said. Join, just jump in.
About you talk or after?
I'm gonna be honest, I never need anyone on here with me. I can handle my show all by myself. And
It's like
besides,
almost every day,
in
except
case you
for
guys have
2 days.
not noticed, I'm actually an introvert. So, yeah. Anyways, you are welcome
Yeah.
to join in though.
Hello. I figured I'd join in for a little bit until I get stuff going for tonight.
Hello.
We got chibi stuff to do today. I want to make sure I have everything prepped. But yeah, I figured I'd come over say hi.
Yeah. Hello Nagato, and anyone else in chat, Verducci man, hello. So, Iris will be starting a game right away, I guess. There you go.
What game are you playing today?
Yeah, I can start it.
Is this the latest version? I guess it is.
The one you gave me.
Yep.
Oh, it's that one. I can't see right now because I'm getting the stuff for D&D ready. So we have to get you write you up a character for the Roman campaign / campaign, don't I? I'll have to have some fun doing that.
Alright, that. Guess I'll make time for that while when Ronnie comes in.
We'll have to do that sooner or later.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Nothing right now because I got the main campaign still. I'm still working on the main campaign we're doing now.
How do I use a controller? I don't see. Yeah, the controller doesn't work on this thing.
Oh.
It's only the keyboard like usual.
Your sound is cutting off every now and then again. I wonder why. Let me check. Oh, here we go. What's up, Sir Jacob?
There.
Think you can beat the game today, Ars?
So how's life treating you, boys? How's the girls like that?
Uh, I know.
You don't know? Okay. I'm having generally a good day. I'm just looking up stuff for other stuff, setting up the D&D stuff today. And then I'll be doing a couple other fun little things.
You know Logan got a new PC?
Yeah, I saw that. It actually looks like he finally got something a little better. Hopefully this helps him out with his with running stuff. I know he likes to. I know he's been wanting to get better gear so he can do a little more fun.
I mean, if he just uses it for retro games, that thing will run anything. If he uses it for AAA games, that thing will run anything. Yeah, it's pretty powerful.
Ooh. Well, that sounds like fun.
I also made a Logan-friendly version of this game. It's called the LVP edition.
Which means all the sprites are way bigger.
No, the sprites are already big enough, but instead of 100 HP, the player gets 300 HP. And the base damage of all weapons here start around 40 to 50.
Okay. But wouldn't you want to make the sprites a little bigger?
No?
No? Okay.
No. There's a Vampire Survivors clone.
Yeah, I know, but like if you wanted to make something that's a little more that Logan could see it better.
Meh. And then you'll complain about screen crunch if you make the sprites bigger. You'll be like, oh, but the screen crunch, I can't see what's going on in front of me.
You are right. You are right. People complain one way or another, but yeah. That's my only complaint about the work you've done on that is that yeah, if you're doing something like that, I'm okay with everything so far. Like you've done a great job. But that would be the only thing if you wanted to help sightless, you'd want a little more bigger
the
sprite.
sprites are distinct enough.
Yeah.
Should be able to see them.
Not people with the sight impairment. They'd have a little bit of a problem with that.
We'll see. I sent him the game, so we'll see if he gives it a try and see how well he does. Last time he couldn't get the character to level 2.
Yeah, because to me, I can see the colors well enough. Highly colorblind, and a little bigger sprites might be a little bit of a thing. But that would be the only thing if you're talking about actually making something that's a little more adjusted for actual sight impaired individuals. Would be making them a little bigger. I can see them fine.
I just made it accessible, as in I made it easy mode.
Hey, that's fine. An easy mode works too. But no, like I said, because I'm looking at it right now, and I'm looking at this at my small screen with my tablet, and you're not screened up so I can see the chat. I can determine on what I'm seeing. I can see them on.
He's got a brand new PC. I'm pretty sure he's got a giant screen on that.
Yeah. But a bigger screen, you should be able to see that fine. But like someone who's sight impaired and colorblind, that'd be problematic.
I mean, he has a brand new PC with probably a giant screen. It's no problem. We'll be
Yeah,
fine.
that would be no. Yeah, he'll be fine. But you said you made something sight impaired. It's like, oh, okay, you made something bigger. that
No,
would be
I
the way.
made something LDP friendly. I said I made an LDP version.
Yeah, because that was his big thing about the Fallout thing. He couldn't see the figures.
I mean, I could have told you that. Also, even if he could see what was going on, I doubt he would like the gameplay of Fallout.
It's fun. It's problematic, and you got to watch out because again, they were kind of.
We're talking about Logan here. He plays FF7. If you don't tell him what to do, he'll just spam attack all over again.
I guess you're right. I'm actually, while we're talking, I'm looking up recipes. But yeah, no, I can see on the far right corner.
It looks like RPG. You only have to use the weapon.
Mhm.
And you're talking about Fallout here. You have to watch every turn, every action you do. He would not enjoy that.
Sure.
He'd be like, okay, this is aggressively not my thing. Like that.
Mhm.
He'll say those exact words I just said.
Mhm. No, you couldn't see anything. You couldn't see color.
Like I said, even if you could see it, once he understands how the game works, he'll be like, okay, this is aggressively not my thing. That's exactly what he'll say.
Could be. I'm actually looking at trying to find some beef suet, so I want to make some pemmican.
Pemmican.
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that? Are you planning to go on a camping trip or something?
No. It's always good to have backup food if you ever need something in your fridge or something like that, like canned goods. It's always good to have a secondary or third food source. I'll always have extra food sources if you can.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, the music changed. Okay.
Yeah. That's the reason I have a box of crackers and about 50 cans of soup sitting in my cupboards right now. Probably won't that much
That
soup.
reminds me, I think sometime in the 1950s, 1960s, or I don't know, something like that, the U.S. government did this thing where they had like emergency food supply storage, and what they stored were a bunch of long shelf life crackers. So they opened up the food storage many years later, maybe decades later. Of course, it's all spoiled. Baka.
Well, stuff will spoil. Like even like I was talking to friends of mine about that. Pasta spoils, and I said to someone, "No, it doesn't." Yes, it does. If you don't
It's
keep
sugar,
it in a
of course.
drawer.
It's sugar, of course it's gonna spoil.
Yeah. I even said pasta will expire eventually. Like I even said, it's usually about 5 to 6 years.
You know what actually takes a long time to expire? Dried stuff. Like, dried seafood, dried meat, dried whatevers, and pickled stuff.
Yeah.
All that pickled stuff.
Yeah. But it's good to have extra food just in case something happens, if a power outage hits and stuff. And I'm going to be getting some more stewing. I'm going to be making some some jarred stewed stuff like pears and peaches and stuff like that. Yeah, I always make something small every once in a while just to have a little extra. I would love it if I could actually just buy the stuff instead of making it myself.
So
but
you make them like
I've worked-
bottled.
Yeah.
You make like bottled versions of those things. You
Yep.
can sell
Yeah.
them.
I have some jars. I got to clean some jars though, and I got 3 of them.
You
But
can sell
I
those.
don't. What?
You could sell those.
Use bottles.
You can sell those if you're allowed to.
Yeah, I
think there's
can.
a
I
market
have.
for that.
Well, I've sold my chili before. Like I have like frozen chili in the freezer. Oh, he's going for it, isn't he? He's going right in. Yeah, no, I like making stuff like that. It's always good to have. I wanna make, actually, I've been wanting to do sauerkraut. Now that I have a food processor, I might make some sauerkraut now.
Nice.
I've been wanting to make my homemade sauerkraut.
Mayo is easy to make. It's just eggs.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise.
I gotta watch the eggs. My eggs don't like me.
What?
So I gotta watch when I want to cook.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. Eggs don't like. I'm getting older, so when you get older, you can get these like not allergies.
What would that be?
I've never heard of something like that. Somebody having some kind of food allergy to eggs.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, you can have food allergies to eggs. It's not an allergy. It's just my stomach won't handle it. Doesn't take it as it used to.
Eh? Okay. Hey,
Yep.
Draconic Devotee.
Yep.
Welcome. By the way,
Yeah.
Aris, you know those guys there, the ones that shoot, they actually can't contact damage you. They can only shoot at you. They actually do no damage if you get close to them.
Really?
Yep. They like walk right up to them as long as they don't shoot you. They're just there to look scary.
They look kawaii.
Although for those who know, it's Sensei. It's a sketch of Sensei from Blue Archive. He's a reference.
A friend of mine used to take peaches and he'd use maple syrup and like make a peach with berries and a couple other melodies, make a melodies, and then he'd stew them. And then he'd put them in the peaches, like an actual jar of that, and he'd have that, like, that would be his snack. That would be his snack. He'd like cook those all the time. It's really, really actually good.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to get a dehydrator, man. I always have so many leftover apples because I buy a lot of apples, apples and oranges and stuff. I've been wanting to pick up one for a while. I tried dehydrating my own in my oven. And then I looked at the time frame for the oven and I'm like, oh dear God, no. It's like to dehydrate in the oven, it's like 12 hours on low heat. You have to leave it 12 hours.
No, I was wondering, maybe you could do that in a microwave?
No, the microwave dries it out too fast.
Okay.
It's got to be like a slow, continual.
Okay, something like a slow cooker.
Yeah. A slow cooker wouldn't work either, but yeah, something similar to that effect. You have to have it's a prolonged thing to dehydrate something. You can flash freeze stuff. That's actually really easier. I've been wanting to get one of those flash freezers for a while, but they're super expensive.
What about the electric bill on appliances like that, though?
Flash freezers not so. Flash freezers are they'll suck some energy. A little portable dehydrator, like the small ones you can buy. Oh, those are easy. Those are super, super easy.
Wow, the game is really slowing down.
Yeah, it definitely is. I think it's because of the Discord, and he's running it on 2 separate devices. I think that's what's slowing it down a bit. It's not too bad, but...
Also, there's way too many enemies on screen. You can just wipe them out with the wind.
Yep.
You could use the move speed.
So if all goes well, I'm going to say one more thing before I take off. If all goes well, I will be showing on either Monday Madness or Throwback Thursday. We'll be looking at the very first, I think it's a reprint I have, but we might be looking at the very first Superman Action Comics #1.
Do you know that, the PDF that you're sending around is in, I don't know, I think it's in Spanish or something. It's not in English.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yes, I know. I got a Spanish version. I was so pissed off that because the version I found was in English, and then when I activated the PDF, I found out it was in Spanish. I was like, so what it did was one file is in English, and the other file, like the file they show on the site, was in English, but the file that the PDF is in Spanish. So yeah, I'm not too upset about that, but it's just like I wanted to show that number one. I wanted to show the reprinted of number one. Even if I get the reprint, I'm okay with that. It's just a matter of showing the classic Superman, just so people can see it. Because most people know of the comic, they've seen the image, but they've never actually looked at it. So that's the idea. So hopefully all goes well. That'll be on either Monday Madness or Throwback Thursday. And the other idea is right now is looking at the board game VHSs. So we're gonna be looking at like Nightmare. You know, it's like where the guy's like, you know, action number 2. I want you to do this. You know, that type of stuff. Those old board games.
Wow, look at the timer on Aris game. It's still 6 minutes and 39 seconds. I'm pretty sure we've been here for more than that amount of time, but it's moving so slow.
Yeah, we have. It's a slow down. You know, the funny thing is, this could actually extend the timing quite a lot, which means he's going to be dodging a lot more stuff. But anyway, I will let you guys go. I'm going to get back to the D&D. Have yourselves a very good one, guys, and I'll see Arus tomorrow for D&D, and I'll see everybody else on Monday Madness if you want to join us in. Have yourselves a very good day.
Okay, later.
Rumble and apparently plays games on YouTube. There was it.
Are you like running other stuff in the background? Because it's so slow right now.
I think because I made it bigger.
There's a lot of enemies. They want to just clear them all out one time with wind. That would also make the game run faster. seems to be moving a bit better, I guess.
I don't know if this needs a restart.
Oh, you could do that if you want. I'll wait.
I don't know if I can just run to the game. How long has it been since I started playing the game?
Looks like it's turning a bit better. Yay!
Oh my, hallelujah.
Yep.
Definitely like it. Took the damage way after I got hit. What was that?
I think you need to use wind.
Why did the wind change?
Wind that destroys all enemies and gives you permanent move speed.
Why is it down? That's fine.
Just do it. See? See? Now you're moving faster.
Then you were
That one with a star aura gives 500 experience points, by the way. See the one with a star aura there. If you kill it, it's automatic 500 experience points. Oh, you're not using a controller?
No, it doesn't work.
It should. Just plug it in, plug it out and plug it back in and it should work.
I'm trying to...
What's up, yo, Tengu? For choosing, you should use a D-pad for choosing the cards.
It's not working.
Doesn't work? What kind of controller do you have?
Xbox One.
Xbox. So it should just work immediately. I don't know why. Oh well.
Or something else. What?
Try moving your D-pad left and right. It should select the cards. Doesn't work? Oh well.
I'm supposed to do something in the folder.
up, Yo Tengu? Yeah. This 20-minute game is taking a lot longer than expected.
I thought we were already 20 minutes.
Hey, Crack Miller. It is indeed Sensei. Sensei is there to correct this brat here. To administer correction. Is this your first time playing this version of the game, Harris?
Yeah.
Why is it lagging like that? I don't know. It's being played from Aris laptop or computer. I have no idea what settings he has, but yeah, it's lagging. I may need to make a low spec version of the game. On my PC it runs fine, on Ronnie's PC it runs fine, and on other people who tested this, apparently it runs fine on a Steam Deck as well. But clearly it can lag out like this on some systems. If you refresh it, then the game stops. Right. It's running fine now.
Press on that from the start.
You may actually need to close some of your tabs. Maybe that's what's eating all the memory. But it seems to be running fine right now, so you know what, never mind. By the way, what browser is this? It looks like it's Chromium based, so I assume it's Edge. If it is, it looks different from my version of Edge. I don't know. Well, it's slowing down again, but at least it's not so bad this time. Eh? Okay. I have an idea. Eh? Why do you have two versions of the game running?
This one out, this issue.
You didn't close the other one. You're running two. You're running the game on another tab. You're running both. You're running both games at once.
I wanna see this one eventually live.
Yeah, but you're running the game on another tab too. It's going to lag, of course.
Exactly. That's the point.
You're running two versions of the game at once. It's going to eat up your RAM.
It doesn't mean it's the laptop, not the game. That's the point. That's the point of the test.
So you want to run both games at once?
It's the only way to find out.
Eh?
If this one lags, it means it's the laptop, not the game.
I mean, it's still going to lag eventually, is what I'm saying, because the other game is still eating up your RAM, even if it's not in focus right now. It's still running and eating up your RAM.
Exactly, that's the point.
Eh? So, what are you trying to test then?
Slow down.
So, what exactly are you trying to test?
How low the laptop is on RAM?
You can just you can just do that by Control Alt Delete. You can see how much resource. Go to Control Alt Delete. Go to Task Manager. And see how much resources are being eaten up by each of these tabs. You know, much easier. Like I just go Control Alt Delete. Go to Task Manager, and you can see how much RAM is being used in real time.
show me how it affects the laptop. It doesn't tell me if it is the game for some reason.
Okay. You know, this version of the game is unoptimized, so it actually uses more resources than the other one. I would say this background does look cleaner though. Maybe I should switch to this one. What do you guys think? Or maybe I should change the background a bit.
It's not logging down.
Oh yeah, the other one has a lot more complex maths going on.
This one's running perfectly normal.
Well, yeah, because the other one has a lot more complex maths going on in the background. I tell you though, if you're using a Chromium-based browser and you have like multiple tabs open, those tabs are slowly eating up your RAM. And if you want to improve,
I never affected it before.
yeah, but if you want to improve performance even a little bit,
New game
Close
requires
it.
a lot more RAM or
what do you say? So anyways, in Chromium-based browsers, there's an issue called memory leak. So if you leave some tabs open all the time, even if the browser sleeps them, they'll still eat up your RAM eventually.
well,
It's interesting how far the game has come though from this.
yeah, this one worked just fine. So the other new game must need more RAM.
I tell you, just close this browser entirely and try running just one tab. It's gonna run a lot faster. Just a single tab on one browser. It's going to run a lot faster. But you gotta close the browser entirely, don't just minimize it. Like, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but yeah, if you do Task Manager and you take a look at the resource usage here, you can see how much memory is being used by each of these. So you can see here, we're here, Discord is taking up the most, and all the other stuff, very minimal. If you go to performance, you can see how much GPU is being utilized. Got video encoding because of course I'm streaming. Video decoding because I'm watching a stream on Discord. Usage of the dedicated GPU, pretty healthy. Shared GPU, nothing. With that said, let's go back to Harris here.
Miss it.
Variant clicks, okay. Oh, started a new stream.
You miss it.
Wait, this is another browser, and it has tons of tabs too. So that means how many instances of your browser are you running?
Yes, too.
Okay. And how much RAM do you have anyway? 16? 16 gigabytes?
No idea.
One other thing that might help performance is to just go full screen, by the way. Just F11. Yep. Oh, seems to be running okay now.
Probably because of the stream.
Yep. I see. It's those enemies. These are sensei enemies which are lagging your laptop out. They have an AoE, yes they do. Their attack is a mini version of the boss's attack.
What version will I get?
Well, you'll see if you can reach the boss.
That took here a lot faster.
Yep. some slowdown, but it seems to be running a lot better.
So nice one.
Oh yeah, the sensei stopped spawning at 600 seconds. So yeah, I think this is the last of them.
What are blue crystals in?
Yeah. Sub boss approaching at 12 minutes. Here comes the boss. Whoa, did it crash? Oh no. First, some boss. Here he comes. You'll probably level up multiple times once you beat the boss. He gives like 1,500 experience.
Is the only boss or is there another one?
Oh, there's another one at 20 minutes. There you go. At around 15 minutes in, you won't need to be picking up those crystals anymore, because there's an enemy that gives 500 experience every time you kill it. Around 16 minutes in. So yeah, once those enemies come in, all you have to do is keep killing them and they'll give you 500 experience every time. I'd recommend Ice should be doing around 20 to 25 damage once you reach the boss. It depends on you. You can also level up lightning or fire. Those would work too. Even arcane would work. Personally, I like Ice because it fires super fast. Oh yeah, the guys who shoot will run away from you. Because they can shoot, so they don't need to be near you.
I like another side.
See those guys with the blue eyes? They'll keep running every time you approach them.
You will. Kill you. They got here. eat cake now when I can eat later?
You probably want to save those for when the enemies from 16 minutes come in.
Exactly.
They're gonna keep chasing you and they're a bit faster than you. So you'll need to hit them with ice as soon as possible. I did nerf their HP though. They're a lot easier to kill now. Since the last time you played this. Their HP went from 500 to just 300 in this version. But the final boss has 9,999 HP. Hehehe. Your damage is kinda low. I'd say get one of your weapons to a level 9 or level 10.
Why I have to. Yeah, I get overkill. That's why it's so low.
You'll get some
No,
experience points from
wait.
those bears anyways. You'll get a lot of experience points from those bears. The Pedro bear.
Where is it?
16 minutes in. So, 1 more minute. This music signals the final half of the game. Final, 20% of the game to go. Yay! Warning, here they come. Remember the strategy from last time. Just focus on those enemies when they come. Don't mind the other ones. Here they come. Watch out.
Where is it?
There. Don't mind the other enemies. Nice. Now you can level up your other weapons. Looks like you're following my build. Can you beat Elle-C? Coming soon. Just remember, when you hear the boss music, just keep running. And don't stop running and be near the cakes. The cakes are down there by the beach, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Or you can kill these enemies and maybe they'll drop some new ones. You are woke. Oh no. Ronnie is leftist. SJW. Hey Ronnie. Aris is about to beat this game. He is almost there.
But it didn't not red?
Oh, that's your fire, by the way. That's a bullet dampener. They absorb your bullets. So that's why it's a good idea not to go near those. It's okay, that guy will just chase you even if you run away. Once you get around 18 minutes in, go down near the beach where those cakes are. You're gonna want to be near them, so you can run to them in case you need to recover HP. Down to the ocean. Okay. Okay. I see, you're going for all ice like I did. Ice and lightning. Yeah, lightning has a super high attack damage. It's kind of slow though. Ice and lightning. Yeah, good combo run. If you want the actual synergy in the code though, it's Ice and Arcane. Ice gets 1.2 times more damage from Arcane marked enemies. Arcane gets 1.5 times damage from frozen enemies. Oh, you better find those cakes. Better find where they are, or boss gonna jump on you till you dead. Oh, there they are. You good. Bullet dampener. Hello, Christopher Barrera. Gotta hit the center of the boss. I mean, of those star bears, by the way, or else your bullets will pass through them. Gotta hit the face.
You don't happen to kill a bear with glasses, would you? Value.
Oh, 41 damage. Wow. Pretty high, but I think that's mostly critical. Yeah, your base damage is probably 27 for ice. Which I guess is good enough.
I mean, that gets the job done.
Question is it good enough to defeat LCX? You better start running near those snakes when the timer reaches near 20 minutes. It's 19:32, you have around less than 30 seconds. $19.40. $20 seconds till boss time. There's no need to collect those gems, by the way. You get like 500 experience from killing the bears, so... Yeah, you get 500 experience. Those, you get 1 experience for each gem. So yeah, you do the math.
It goes pretty fast. What's the
Boss.
car?
Well, boss is coming and you're very far from the cakes. You sure you can do this? You better run near the ocean.
Have to go down?
Yeah, go down near the ocean where the cakes are or you're gonna die. I tell ya, you're gonna need the healing. Now, run, just keep running. Just keep running, don't stop. And aim where the boss is, going. Yeah, just aim where the boss is gonna land. Don't stop at all. That's why I said don't stop. Don't stop, Aris, just keep running away from her. She's going to chase you anyway. Here's the cakes. Find those cakes or you are so dead. Hey, you found a strategy. But you still better find those cakes or you're so dead. She's gonna do a double jump once she's low HP. You can actually take the damage from those things. It's only 10 damage each. But you can't take the damage from LCX. It's 20 damage.
That's not Nagi?
No, that's a chibi L. That's me. See the eyes? They're red and blue.
Why?
Uh-oh. That's a bad idea. She can slash you up close. Take the damage. It's okay. Don't run back. Take the damage from those things. It's okay. You can survive them. Just take the damage, Aris, or else. See? Dead. I told you just take the damage from the flying faces. GG though.
I suppose you don't have...
No, you can't continue. It's one try. GG. That's the strategy though. But yeah. What I usually do is I leave a lot of those cakes so that, I come back to them and I can fight her there and keep healing myself. Beretta levels up a lot faster than Nobeta, by the way. Yeah, Kudasai. Guys, it's a matter of calculation. LCX does 20 damage per hit. The cakes will recover you around 40 HP. So yeah, while doing a regen. So it's a gradual recovery over time of 40 HP. So yeah, you do the math. LCX hits you twice. That's as much HP as you'll recover from the cake. You get near Chibi L, she will slash you to death. So the actual strategy is to keep running. Especially when she's low HP, she'll jump twice instead of once. She has what you call a Dark Souls low HP face. You know how bosses in Dark Souls become stronger when they're low HP? That's what she does. She'll also spam the wave attack a lot faster. Okay, Ronnie. going for a fire build. Not a bad idea.
Exactly. This is good for the first one.
It's actually good for the boss too. It gets pretty high. Remember, all weapons can get up to level 20. And look at the weapon growth of fire. It actually grows like at 2, I think
That
it's 2
doesn't matter
points.
when I'm playing.
I think it goes like 2 points for every level.
Right here I'm killing a bunch of them at once.
Yep. If all the fireballs hit, they also do multiple damage at once. If all of them hit like one target super close. Hey. So the easiest way to kill those guys is to get behind them. They can't fire backwards, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, but I'm this right now. I have to get to the left side.
See? Hey. The initial plan was to allow them to fire in all directions like LCX does, but it's a bit too it's a bit too unfair if I did that. Nice dodge.
Oh boy.
Fire will also burn enemies, by the way. As soon as you hit them, it does a tiny bit of damage over time as they're burning, which is not shown. But you'll see some enemies die.
Burning?
Well, yeah, from burn damage. Every time an enemy is hit by fire, it does burn damage over time. Basically, their HP goes down like 1 HP at a time. So, what game do you want to play today, Ronnie? You want to do a Snow's game? that music signals the arrival of the shadows, as well as the shooters. Looks like you have stored a lot of cakes here, which will be helpful. Link to this game? Okay, I'll do it. Hey, Season Box, welcome. There you go. Haha, that's a lot of cakes you have there. That's a good strategy.
What strategy?
Well,
Just killing things.
when the strategy is when you fight the boss, you lead her near here. So every time you take damage, you can pick up one of these and win.
Can't run a crystal one because we can't have use of control. Control another control might work bad.
It's very easy to lead her here too, because she'll always jump straight at you. She'll always follow you wherever you're going. So you don't even need to go back or, you know, try to fight her. She'll always jump right on top of you.
Saying all that, but like,
So I just had a fun experience. Well, not a fun experience. A bonding experience about scanning photos.
Uh-huh. Hey, Ronnie. What
So
up?
hey, what's up, Elle? What's up, Aris? Good game so far, Aris. Go get that mutant fetus. It looks like a mutant fetus. What is that, Elle?
Oh, the enemies, it's a reference to, Blue Archive.
Ah, okay. Blue.
It's basically
So
a
anyway,
rough sketch. It's a rough sketch of Sensei from Blue
Sensei.
Archive. Sensei. Yeah.
Sensei, like literal sensei, like the
Yes.
guy in charge, the master.
Yes.
He looks like the youngest person.
So basically,
like
basically a character sketched him that way, in a very childish manner.
Well, he's a big baby. When people get mad at him, they're like, "You're a big baby." He's like, "I know."
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just can't help it. But yeah, my dad had his old picture of my mom and him. It was a cute picture. They're just sitting on the couch in the 1970s or 80s or something like that. And he misplaced it inside a Nixon book. He found it, but he put it in a book as a bookmark, and he forgot. He put it there because he was tired, so he finds it. Okay, cool. So he scans it. So like, so what format you scan it as? What format do you think my dad? Well, what format should he scan it in, and what format did he scan it in?
Yeah, and
Well, what, guess, like, honestly, what if you had to guess, what format would you say he should scan it in? What format do you think he scanned it in? It's okay if you don't know the second answer, but
probably
what format?
probably a PNG, and he probably scanned it in JPEG.
Okay, very good. So PNG is actually the correct answer, in my opinion at least. So I say that because
Yeah.
the PNG is not gonna compress, right? I mean, you can tell JPEG not to compress, but generally JPEG has, some compression. Whereas PNG, I actually don't know if JPEG has no compression, but
No, JPEG,
I believe
JPEG always has some artifacts.
yes. Now you could tell Photoshop to save the JPEG as like quality 100, and that would probably eliminate artifacts. I'm honestly not sure if it truly does, but
I don't think
you'd
so.
at least.
I think there'd still be some. It's not lossless, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
there'd still be some
You're right, because I mean, like
loss of quality.
it might be.
Loss of
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be imperceptible, but you're right. Technically, it could flatten some colors. It could like introduce artifacts, whether you can see them or not. But I agree that it is not my go-to for archival photo storage. Like if you're digitizing a photograph, the purpose, in my opinion, is to get it off of paper so that in case the paper gets damaged, in case it gets lost, whatever the case is, like you have a high-quality digital replica that can be reproduced and look the same as the original. So PNG is basically kind of like what I recommended my dad, but I have my own personal choice. So if I was scanning it, and when I do scan it myself, I'm going to scan it as a TIFF because it's like absolutely lossless, and I don't know how to scan to a RAW file, so I figure a TIFF would be good enough. But I might have something to learn. So then the other thing was my dad scanned it as what did my dad scan it as? I'll tell you the answer. He did scan it as did he scan it as a PNG? No, he scanned it as a PDF.
Okay.
And I get it, like it's like a format he's accustomed to, but like PDF might actually put it inside the file as a JPEG. Like it might literally encode it as a JPEG. Now, I believe there are settings if you save a PDF with the right version of Acrobat, you can tell it, use zip compression instead of lossy compression. But like basically I gotta give him a crash course. That's why I was a little bit delayed just now, because I was giving my dad a crash course. It's like he found a cropping tool, which is good. I said that is the correct way to do it, but even I don't know how to use the cropping tool in Photoshop, because like what I do in Photoshop is I'll draw the bounding box with the Marquee tool around the frame of the picture, so around the margin or whatever part of the paper got scanned, and then I'll do Control-C, and then in Photoshop, if you do Control-C with the Marquee tool and you press Control-N, the new document new document resolution will automatically match whatever you copied. So if it's like, let's just say it's I don't know, 1160
Yeah,
by
I mean, if you have
40.
if you have anything on the clipboard, if you have any image data on the clipboard when you make like a new file, it's always going to be the same resolution as whatever image data you have there.
Precisely, exactly, Elle. And so, you know, it makes it easy. You don't have to type in numbers. You just need to draw the box and press Control C and Control N. You get your bounding box. You give it a name if you want. It uses the same. The DPI is carried over, and then you Control V it into that bounding area, and you can pretty much go straight to saving it. At which point, you can either save it as a Photoshop document, a .tiff file, or something else. So, me personally, what I would do is, and maybe this is like overkill, I would save it as a TIFF, and that would become my archival copy. That would be the one that goes in like my main photo collection on my server or somewhere, and that's the one that gets backed up like periodically onto like a removable pair of hard drives. But the server itself has like double fault tolerance. It has singular fault tolerance, meaning that a single drive can fail in any pair of hard drives, and the data will still be there. And as long as I replace the broken hard drive, no data loss would be risked. So yeah, that's what I would do. And then if I wanted to send it to someone, then I would send it as a PNG. So I would open up the TIFF in Photoshop, save for web, and that'd be my web copy. So I had to put it on a website or a blog or something. I would use the PNG, and of course, save for web will let you scale it down as much as you want or as much as you're willing to. And that's where decisions get a little tricky, because if you're sending it to someone, are you sending it to them to print, or are you sending it to them to show them? You know, and if you want it to load quickly, you might say, you know what, I'll send them a lower resolution version of it because they're not going to print it anyway. But that could be a tough call because, you know, like, I don't know, it's not really that tough call. You know, most people don't archive their shit, so maybe it's better people are sending high-res copies all over the place so that there's backups in wherever they send it. But I don't know, I'll rescan it later on. And what I want to do is I want to take my dad's new birthday scanner. It's not that new, it's like a decade old now, but it's new, and it's newer to my scanner. My scanner is like 25 years, 30 years old, but it's a good scanner. Like, it's right next to my, where is my scanner? Oh, I know, I moved my
You
scanner.
still have the drivers for it?
Oh yeah, they work. And it's funny because I think these are the Windows 2000 or Windows 98 drivers. They work fine on Windows Windows 10.
Nice.
Microtech Scan Maker 4800, so it has a maximum native resolution of 4800 DPI. So I need to see what my dad's scanner can do, and then it can do an interpolated DPI of up to 9600 DPI. But that's sort of a fiction. Like, there's no point in scanning at 9600 DPI. You're just getting extra resolution. I don't think it can actually truly capture it, but it lets you scan at 9600 DPI. But 4800 DPI is the true DPI. So I would still scan it probably at 300 or 600 DPI, but my dad scanned it at 300 DPI, which I think is fine. What I was disappointed in him was he's been using computers longer than I've been using them, right? And his answer to why he chose PDF was because it's the option that it gave him. I'm like, but you get to choose the option. Like, I get that you must have ran went through the app and ran it through the easy flow or whatever, but it's like you look like it's like I get that it was the default setting like it gave him, but it's like he probably set the PDF at some point in the past and forgot. But it's like that's like me turning on a computer going, oh, it didn't give me the app that you know, it didn't show me the app I wanted, so I didn't use it. Like, I don't know, it's I don't even really have an analogy, but it's like the whole point of doing this stuff on a computer is you get control over it, you know.
Well, you know, some people just want convenience. So yeah, whatever works first. Yeah, I'll use that. Whatever is the default setting.
Well, like, now I gotta go through the default settings and see if I can like go through the default settings and either change them or show him how to pick something else. And there's two ways. His scanner, I know there's an app of some kind on the computer that lets you do the scanning, so presumably you could pick the format there, or the one touch button or two touch button. You know, it's got a little touch screen on the front of the machine. You can definitely pick it there, but you know, to scan from the front panel on the scanner, you actually have to configure it. You got to tell the software on the computer where to take the stuff it receives. So when you tell it to scan on the front panel of the scanner, it sends the picture over the network to the PC, and then saves it to whatever folder. And I've done it a couple of different ways. At one point, I think I configured his scanner to send it to my server via FTP. So a while back, I was scanning pictures, and it was just FTPing the picture straight to the folder, or sending it through Samba, file and print sharing or whatever they call it. But anyway, so I'll hook it up for him later on. I'll show him. And then he asked me for Adobe Acrobat DC. I'm like, okay, that's not a Photoshop tool, man. Like, so I gotta show you how to use Photoshop, I guess. It's like, but admittedly, it is a little unwieldy. Like, I used to use something called Lightroom, and Lightroom was interesting because, like, it would keep a catalog of all the pictures that you got on a digital camera, let's say, like the RAW format. And what made Lightroom really cool was that when you have a RAW file, you have a lot of extra data in there that you might not even see. So when you adjust the contrast, you can see details that might otherwise be invisible. And what makes Lightroom cool is that you can change the white balance. So if you scan a black and white picture, it's kind of brown, and it's supposed to be gray. You can like adjust the gray scale, which is a little weird because I always get confused about that too, because when you scan a black and white picture, there's gonna be a little bit of brown to it, but it's black and white. So my thing is like, do I scan it as color or black and white? I scan it as color so that I got more data in there, and I can always flatten it to black and white later when I resave it. But it's like I treat the TIFF as like the raw archival copy. Like, it's gotta have every bit of data in there and some more data in there.
Yeah.
And then so what Lightroom does is it lets you like change the pictures parameters, like the white balance or the contrast, but it keeps the original one intact. So when you're in Lightroom, you get to see the picture with the changes you apply to it, but you can click a button and see what it looks like without any changes applied to it. So you can always go back to the original one. So it never changes. It never does. It's not like if you open up a PNG and you change some, contrast or something like that, you've just destructively altered the image, meaning that you can never go back. Like, you can like change the contrast or the white balance back to whatever it looks like the way it was before, but you're always going to lose data because you're permanently changing the image. When you use Lightroom, you're not doing that. Now, the problem is Lightroom is an Adobe software, and nobody wants to pay for Adobe software. So, yeah, you can get a bootleg, but there comes a point you got to decide, is there a free alternative? And there is, and I need to explore that free alternative. I haven't really done that yet, but what I would like to do is have like a picture catalog that's on the network, so that it's centralized or something, so that, like, I don't know, we can see the same picture catalog from both our computers with the same database. Because that's what it does. It stores the database with any changes you make to the picture. So that's everyone in the chat. That's your crash course on archival photo storage and restoration. Any questions?
Nah.
Elle?
Nah. Like, I don't ever plan to do any of that stuff, so,
You don't.
I do understand what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I know you understand what I'm talking about, yeah. But I get it. I'm like a data hoarder, so I always think about ways
I don't
to
even
keep...
have the resources to do that sort of stuff, so, and I'm not really interested in archival or stuff like that. So,
yeah, I mean, like, it needs some storage.
That's interesting. Did the sub-boss not fire off, Harris? Did you fight the sub-boss?
Yeah, not in the sub-boss. It's 13 minutes.
Yeah, I think the sub-boss did not fire off. Did you start a game without refreshing it? I might need to, did you refresh the page before you started or not? It might be a bug. Okay, it might be a bug.
So pretty much it is the game, by that logic.
No, I think it's an actual bug, as in it doesn't reset everything when you start a new game without refreshing it. And as a result, I'm not sure if the main boss will even spawn in.
She doesn't appear with Beretta. No.
No. No, I'm pretty sure, because Nobeta and Beretta doesn't matter who you choose. They use the same data set, except Beretta gets like bonus experience points.
Hey, by the way, Elle, what's up with the van when Nobeta, what's up with the van? Is that like Nobeta getting kidnapped? Like, what is that?
Yes.
Romy says he's gonna do.
It's also a reference to a dojin made by the actual developers of Little Witch No Beta. Yeah, they actually made a dojin, like several of No Beta herself.
Ah, I see.
Where the story is she went to the beach one day after lunch, and then all of a sudden a white van pulls up behind her, and somebody grabs her from behind and drags her there. And stuff happens.
Stuff.
Yep, made by the actual developers of Little Witch No Beta too.
Oh, I finally modded my 3DS again. So it was really simple. All I had to do is download a zip file and copy it to the SD card, and then boot up my 3DS and like run some stuff, and it like copy the files to a folder.
Like I just use an R4 card, so.
Oh, that thing, those are great. I have one of those too. And it was funny. I discovered there's an issue with some of the R4 cards. They just disable themselves. So you have to buy another one. I was like, what?
Oh,
and then people
you just have to adjust the date and time.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like so bizarre. And you're right. That was the answer actually. It's like, why would they do that? I mean, I know why they did it, but it's still funny. But the R4 card was nice. I used that when my mod broke. I did use an R4 card for a little while, but the mod just does so much more on a 3DS. At least the one I have set up does, and I'm so happy I have it. You got this, Zars. Is ours playing the Logan version?
Nope. This is the
oh my God.
Original version.
I'm afraid to play anything but the Logan version now. Nah, the Logan version was easy. It was easy.
Ours may have discovered a bug actually, because the sub-boss did not trigger earlier. Because he didn't refresh the... so he did a run, he got a game over, he didn't refresh.
Like, I would think you don't need to refresh it, but I would refresh it, but at the same time I can understand why Aris didn't refresh it, because like it wouldn't come across a sane person's mind. I would think like, why would I need to refresh it? The game should know it's back at the beginning.
Yeah, I know. So it might have failed to reset some of the flags here, which is why it's behaving like that. So my main fear here is that at 20 minutes the boss will not spawn in, so the game never ends.
Will Super Yandia L? Will Yandia L load it?
Yeah, that's what I want to see happen here. I want to see if it still loads anyway. So it's gonna be a
so that's gonna be.
So
that'll determine whether or not.
This is good bug testing.
Yep, that's true. That's like proper. It is good bug testing because like that's literally like I remember my friend like he took his first comp sci class, and he had to write something like a number generator or some crap, and like the first thing the teacher did was they typed a letter into the field for the numbers, and it crashed the app. And that was part of like learning how to code. Was like, yes, you have to anticipate when someone's gonna do something. Like, yes, you're not supposed to put a letter in the number field, but users are gonna do that. So a good programmer could code a better code base would, of course, be able to identify, oh, hey, this is a letter. This doesn't belong here, so I'm not gonna try to process this, or it won't even let you type in a letter. and then that was basically the fix. But like like obviously like it's like the teacher broke it on purpose, but it's important to catch that thing. So just like Aris not hitting refresh, that's helpful because now you can see what it does.
Yep. I mean, so far the game is behaving the same as usual, except the sub-boss not triggering, so maybe I forgot to reset the flag for it. Just need to change the reset function.
I gotta send a message to Orc because my friend Mike invited me to discuss the spatial challenge on Wednesday, and I don't know if I can make it for Space Geeks.
And I also wonder if the bears will come in at 16 minutes or not. They should, because they're time gated. But basically spawn boss timer and I think it's something about the timer. Basically spawn boss timer and what was it? The spawn sub-boss timer use the same logic. So I'm thinking maybe LCX will not spawn in, causing an infinite loop. Which means the game never ends. But we'll see. We'll see. So here's one of the tests. So let's see. 16 minutes in, the bears should be coming in. And they should, there it is. And they're normal enemies actually. You want to clear the screen one time too, so that you can move freely. By the way, ice actually reaches all the way. Like, it never actually dies. So, you can hit enemies from a very long range with it. Like, even if the enemy is, like, super far away, it's still gonna hit.
What is it? Hitting other enemies? Does it go through like a piercing shot?
No. No, it doesn't go through. But even if they're super far away, they can still get hit by ice. Because it never stops until it hits something.
I guess we already took care of the sub-boss without realizing it. But why else would these guys appear? Just never fought him.
Yeah, so my friend Mike invited me for Wednesday to discuss STS-51L, the Space Shuttle Challenger disaster, and it's like I just messaged Orc to see, if like I don't want to cancel, but I don't know. I see if I can come to the stream late, but I told him it's good to plan around me not being there just in case, but I definitely want to show up, just being realistic. I know somebody's like a thing goes over on a different stream, but Challenger is definitely something I'm equipped to discuss. And then if I make it to Orc stream a little late, I can also show the diagrams. I'm bringing diagrams, He's like,
Nice.
It's an interesting topic. Like, how did the Space Shuttle? Do you remember Space Shuttle Challenger?
Yeah, is that the one that blew up?
Yeah, that's the one that blew up. And basically, it's because on the side, and I forgot to show it because I had some cool video. I didn't have any videos, but I know of some videos I could have shown on my last show when I was talking about the space shuttle, which is a funny coincidence. I don't know what I guess Challenger's anniversary is coming up, but I think Snow mentioned she went to Kennedy Space Center when she was a kid, and her mom was like, no, we can't buy you that $12 Lego space shuttle. So her uncle bought it for her, and then her mom spent $40 on space food and ate like the fake space food. He's like, it's not. They don't make real space food. Like they sell the ice cream sandwiches. Those things are hilarious. They would never eat an ice cream they would never eat a freeze dried ice cream sandwich in space. That would just create crumbs. That's like the opposite of what you need in space. But they call that space food and they sell it to you.
Is it true? They ate like from tubes, like toothpaste.
Yeah, they did. And I showed pictures of the beef. Like that. I remember like during the earlier missions, the Gemini missions, they ate beef out of a tube. It was like a low residue beef paste. So the residue is like low residue, meaning that it shouldn't come out. Like I guess the idea is that when you eat it, the minimum amount of material comes out as waste. And it's like it tastes like beef, but you squeeze it out of a tube, and it was like literally a toothpaste tube. And in later versions of space food, like I was playing a clip, and it showed a Japanese astronaut on the ISS. And as you know, Japan is not only our best ally in the Pacific; they have the coolest module on the ISS. I'm not even kidding. The Japanese section of the International Space Station is the coolest section. And I say this because it is. No, China doesn't have a section on the ISS. China has their own space station. China's station is newer and superior to ours, Elle, because they don't have any wires on the wall. It's so clean on the inside, and that's obviously because China is killing it with the technology, and that's why there's no wires on the wall. It's got nothing to do with them having a brand new station. It has nothing to do with China having no experiments on there yet. But no, jokes aside, China's station is nice. It has a couple of advancements on it. Like, they use, I think, gallium instead of silicon, they use gallium in their solar cells, and that's supposed to be like better, like more efficient or less resistant, so you get more energy per square foot of solar panel. So they've implemented a couple of cool things on their station. The modular design is interesting too, because every time they launch the modules, they kind of dock them together, which is pretty standard in building a space station, but they had a pretty good roadmap on what to attach to what and how to build it. But other than that, it's typical China propaganda. Like, I remember like a couple months ago, they cooked some chicken wings in space. And they made it like, well, these are the first times we cooked chicken wings in space. And it's like, well, no, we baked cookies on the ISS using a space oven. So, normally you would have some hot water and you would just put hot water into a pouch. So a lot of space food comes in pouches instead of like tubes of toothpaste. They're like clear pouches, almost like an IV bag. And you fill it up with hot water. And then you can squeeze it out, and it tastes like food, except it's liquefied, so you're not making a mess. On the Chinese, on our space station though, we did install an oven at some point, and it was a very specialized oven. But the idea was that you can bake cookies, and they did that. So on the Chinese space station, the Tiangong space station, they did some chicken wings, and when you see the video, you'll see like they have a metal grill or tray, and they didn't even have a cover on it. Like, they just put the chicken wings on there, and they're kind of floating off the tray, and they just put it in the oven and close the door, and they're like, all right, YOLO. And they came out good, the chicken wings. I mean, they do look good. I'll give them that. That's an innovation, having chicken wings in space. But it's like, you could argue, do you even want to bring bones into space? Like, maybe you should have boneless wings. I mean, every pound counts, and when you send something up to space...
I mean, you know what? They also have those self-heating meals, not in space, that they just sell.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, like the MRE rations, meals ready to eat.
So it doesn't have those flameless ration heaters though. I'm not sure what they use, but basically it's like cup noodles, but it's an entire meal. And when you open it, it just cooks itself. Yeah,
it sounds similar to this flameless. I don't know if it's the same, but it reminds me of the flameless ration heaters. I remember I bought some MREs when Joe Biden got elected into office, just in case, the world ended. I figured it'd be good to have some MREs, and I took some to work and ate them for lunch, and then I got sick of it. One time I had MRE for lunch because I was starving at home, and I had the sausage patty, and the grease on that shit fucked my stomach up. Like, I sat here, I felt like I had like the itis, like I felt all sluggish, like, ugh. You eat something greasy and you're just like, it's in your stomach and don't feel right. Yeah, it felt like that. But basically, the flameless ration heaters, in that case, you got like a bag of water, you got this pouch that looks like a hand warmer, and you stick the hand warmer into the water. It starts to boil. It starts to create a chemical reaction. And the idea is that you'll have your food in the same pouch next to the bag of water or something like that. And then the heat will, transfer into the pouch of food. And then you can eat the food straight out of the pouch with the spoon that's included in the same MRE kit.
And also use the hot water for coffee later.
Exactly. You can make the coffee at the same time. You could do all of that at the same time. You have one big bag, and then you have a smaller bag, and they include a Ziploc bag for the coffee, which is impossible to drink out of, but that's what they provide. And Army guys have videos about how that goes for them and what they do to solve that. But generally with MRE, especially in the cold, you're basically you're eating lukewarm water. It's not really warm water. So if you have access to a stove or some other way to heat water to a higher temperature, it's always going to do better than the flameless ration heater, unless you have the most perfect conditions and stuff. And I think some countries have MREs that are properly insulated so that they do heat up better. But
There's
that is a
also
challenge.
some mini stoves, just like a small canister with some solid fuel and.
Yep. Oh yeah, solid fuel. I was thinking about the butane, but you're right. They do have the solid fuel ones, almost like having a little candle or something. Yeah.
Yep. Like
And
that. And you get actual fire there.
Yep, that's true. And then they always have those little butane stoves. Like Amaro used one once in the episode when he got PTSD and he ran away from the white base into the desert and had a drink with Rambo Val and the Hamon Khan. I think I forgot her name. Hamon. Miss Hamon. Lady Hamon. I always mix up Haman and Hamon. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, he had one of those camp stoves. And I bought one before going camping once. And I don't know. I always wanted to impersonate Amaro sitting in the desert. I never got around to it. But I did make coffee with it and it came out good. I made coffee and hot water because I had these, last time I went camping with my friend William and his kids. I bought these camp meals. They were he handled the car and all of that shit. I handled the food basically, and it worked out really well. We had a great time. We went to the Indian Cliffs. Yes, they're called the Indian Cliffs, not the Native American Cliffs. American Indians are a term. The difference is if you are woke and you want to insist on calling them something other than Indian, then maybe you should learn what tribe it was. In this case, I believe it was either the Winnebago or the Aquahonguin tribe. Yes, I believe it's Aquahonguin. Yeah, no, we were near the Aquahonguin trail. Now I remember. That's a New York State Native American group.
Snow says it's a charcoal reaction. I guess from the flameless ration heater.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so I used interesting. Yeah. And I heard a thing. So my coworker years ago I had a coworker, and he said he wanted to get his hands on the Japanese MREs from World War II. He said he saw a video of a Japanese guy making miso soup, and that the powder mix was heating up the food, which I feel like the video just didn't show him what they were using. I bet it was just a flameless ration heater. But from what he saw in the video at the time, he thought that the food was literally, heating itself up from inside the broth itself. Like an edible chemical, like an edible flameless ration heater. I don't know if that's a thing. It sounds cool.
I doubt it. From World War II?
Yeah, maybe that's a good question now, because I said World War II, but now that I'm thinking about it, for all I know, he could have saw a video of JMSDF or JGSDF, Japanese Ground Self-Defense.
Those guys haven't really seen any action.
Yeah, well, but they've been leveling up hard, yo, since the 90s especially, but it's true for a while. So this is where Japan saw action after World War II. During the Korean War, they were mostly relegated to being cooks and chefs and cleaning personnel and, stuff like that. But nobody wanted to send Japanese troops to Korea after they just occupied Korea. That would just be kind of weird, right? So they definitely did not fight on the ground in the Korean War, which is understandable. And also, I don't think they're really supposed to at the time. At the time, the way they interpreted their constitutional Article 13, whatever it's called, they weren't going to be sending them on the offensive. That didn't happen until the 90s, because in the 90s and 2000s they started participating in peacekeeping and Like for example, I think we had them in Afghanistan. Like they weren't necessarily in an offensive role; they were more in a support role, but they were active. They were a more active participant in those situations. But in particular, during the Korean War, what Japan did in terms of combat, they assisted in mine-sweeping duties, and some Japanese sailors did die while conducting mine-sweeping operations. So,
Oh,
you know,
see.
I mean, and the thing is that Japan, because like they are a self-defense force, one of the things that they could easily justify was anti-submarine warfare. And considering during the Cold War, I mean, submarines are rapidly advancing, or at least definitely any kind of stealth that can fire a nuclear missile or anything like that is a technology that, of course, the Soviet Union was working on. So Japan worked on anti-submarine warfare, and they got really good at it. And like now, nuclear submarines tend to be like the ones that you hear about. But
Yep.
diesel submarines still exist, of course. And back in the day, a diesel submarine, like if you're going back to World War II, you would literally have to be on the surface running a diesel engine, and they would usually have 2 or 4 diesel engines, depending on what class of submarine. But you can use the diesel engines to directly run the propeller in some cases. But with the majority of the modern, the World War II American subs, the Gato and Balao class, you would run the engines to run a generator, and then that electricity from the generator would get sent to motors to run the propeller. Or you could do both. You could charge batteries and run the propellers at the same time. So it the idea is like now when you go underwater, you can't run the engines anymore. So when you're underwater, you can only run on battery power. So the idea is that you're on the surface the majority of the time. You're on the surface at nighttime, and the only time you dive is when you see an enemy, or during the daytime if you're in a hot zone where you
Okay,
just a matter of time before you
boss
bump into
does come
someone.
in. Okay.
Cool. Oh, she does come in. Okay. But basically, that's what they did. They would
Wait a minute,
wow,
I don't see her. Oh, there she is.
But like
Wait.
anyway,
there
so
she is.
these were subs. Oh, you got it. Yeah. So the strategy from before worked, by the way. Just before I get back on topic. Yeah, the strategy before worked
Yeah,
when
just,
Aris is
don't-
running along the beach.
Yeah, don't mind the other enemies because only LCX does the most amount of damage. Let the other enemies hit you.
Now, if Aris leaves a trail of cake behind him, I know he
Yeah.
can't go directly back to the cake. But what I would do is I would make like a right angle. I would go up, run away from Yondir L for a little while, going up, and then make a left. But
See,
right now,
this
just
is why
run.
it's a bad idea to come back. Like, ignore all the other enemies. Also, she's gonna jump at you. You don't need to go to her. She's just gonna jump at you.
yeah, she's gonna come. She'll always make it to you, right? You can always shoot her. She's always gonna come back in the range.
Yep. Yeah, you just have to keep running.
But like even if Aris is going diagonally away from the beach, and then he loops back. Oh, cake!
Yep.
Wait, does that work too? Maybe if he keeps going right, will he
Yeah.
eventually loop back on the
Yes,
cake
it
from
will.
before?
Yes, it will.
Oh, that's even better. Then yeah, Aris' strategy is perfect. Stay near the beach. The beach is a good idea. Because like apparently it's like keeping Yondia L like confined. Like she can't really go anywhere else. So it's just very like makes her predictable and stuff. That's cool. So
Not
anyway,
that
we got the diesel
predictable.
submarines, and then they invented the snorkel. The Germans invented the snorkel.
Aris,
It's
it's
basically
time
lets
to
the
heal.
submarine
You'll die. Heal.
heal. There's a healing function.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
Get the cakes. Don't mind the other enemies. Just get 2. Alright, you're good.
Can you assign a different collision box to the cake than the enemies?
No? He's part of the challenge. I probably
I
could,
figured.
but I don't wanna.
Yeah, no, I got you. You can, but you won't. I got you. That's fair. So yeah, anyway, they have the snorkel, so the submarine can stay underwater, and just like deploying a periscope above the surface of the water, they have a little air vent that sucks in air and blows out the exhaust. So, thing about nuclear submarines is they're not all quiet. They always need to run pumps to keep cool and things like that, to run the coolant pump. Some nuclear subs do have the ability to use some kind of convection where they can turn off the pumps and run in low power mode and not make noise. But generally speaking, a diesel submarine on battery power can be made to be more quiet than a nuclear
Aris,
submarine. So Japan's got
When
these
she's low
diesel subs.
HP, she'll jump twice and she'll immediately
Yeah.
attack you. So, yeah, you gotta be prepared
She
for
gets
that.
more.
Like, don't.
Gets more aggressive.
Like, don't spend time just trying to dodge the other enemies.
Yeah. Well, like you said, like
don't
you
go
got
back.
combination
Keep going.
of.
Keep going. Don't go back. There, see? It's fine to take
got-
those hits. It's not
You got
fine to take a hit
absorb.
from. It's not fine to take a hit from her. I told you it's not fine to take a hit from her.
Yep. You definitely want to take a hit from her. Yeah.
Take the hits from the other enemies. It's fine. They can't
I mean, he's
kill
still
you. They do 10
He's
damage.
dodging the enemies. Like you get, like I always try to squeeze between the gap. Like right, I'm glad there's a gap between the row of
Yep.
enemies. You know.
Yeah, just take the hit. It's fine. Don't go back.
Oh, he's gonna make it.
Yep.
He made it.
Rather than that,
A little bit more. A little bit more.
You got this.
Okay, you got this. You win. There you go. GG. So, Ronnie, did you want to play a Snow's game?
Congratulations, Ars. Good game.
isn't wrong was allowed.
Hey, GG. See, those other enemies are just distractions, by the way. They do 10 damage, but if Elle-C hits you, it's 20 damage. And because she attacks so often, she'll take up like 40 damage easy. The idea is you get distracted by other enemies, so that you'd spend time trying to dodge them and then she jumps on top of you. With that said, you beat it legitimately. So, congratulations. I think you're like the third person I know who has beaten this.
Compared to the previous version.
Anyways, did you want to play something today, Ronnie? By the way, I don't hear you anymore. Oh, there you are.
Of course I can. I was just writing back to Orc. Apparently he hasn't really used OBS virtual camera, so I was like, yeah, bro, I'll show you how OBS virtual camera works.
Easy.
And you know, hook it up. But I do want to test something real quick. Oh yeah, let me switch.
GG. So, maybe Aris did fight the sub-boss. Did you fight the sub-boss, Aris?
Wait, when did I go on mute?
Maybe,
Either you can kill it with win, or I kill it without even realizing it, because I never saw it.
oh, you didn't see it. So, there is impossible. It has like 3,000 HP, so I just forgot to, probably forgot to reset the flag for the sub-boss. It's fine.
All right, so I'm not playing this, but I want to test something. She's not wearing a space helmet. I guess I did it wrong.
Eh?
Oh, maybe I
You're
tried.
not
Okay.
showing that. You're not showing anything. by the way.
Oh, I know what I did. Okay, wait, I know what I did. Huh? I'm sorry. Oh, what did you say?
You're not showing anything, by the way.
Oh, my bad. There we go. Let me see.
Alright.
Where's the button for that?
Did you change
Okay,
the sprite?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I did. So I didn't change the correct sprite. I changed Beretta. There you go. Look, she's wearing a space helmet now, but she only looks in one
What the-
direction. So I used AI to do that.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, I guess I am playing this game. I'm gonna play this game till I die, and then I'll play Snow's game.
But she's walking now. She's like moonwalking. Which is appropriate, I guess, because, you know, she's wearing a space helmet.
Hey, she doesn't make the same sounds as No Better when she gets hurt.
Yes, she does. I mean, she is no better.
Oh, the blue girl is No Better. They're not Beretta.
See, look at the lore for her. When you choose a character, Basically, Beretta is a pen name for Nobeta.
What version of the game is it? If you add the number to the recording.
Wait a minute. This is an older version, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I know. I thought I downloaded this from your chat just now.
Oh, this is a much older version.
Interesting. Okay, well I have the one over here. This is the LDP.html. It's not even called index.html. Let's showcase the Logan version. There we go. Now I got
Ice
the arrow.
does like 50 damage here. So, or 30. Maybe 30, 40 damage. I don't know. Maybe 40 damage. It's not that unfair. It's just easier. Oh, just 20. Okay. See, it's not that unfair.
I remember first time I put it to 1,000 damage, and it's like it just like you could stay in one place. You could just stay in one place and like freaking like collect the crystals after you burn them all.
Yep, you can't do that here. But, you know, it works. So, the sub-boss thing was just a tiny bug. Just gotta reset. Which is interesting because it uses the same logic as it's time gated like the main boss. Wonder why it didn't come out. Maybe it did come
There we
out,
go.
but the HP should have been shown. Oh, you're gonna do a run too? Run?
Apparently, I'm already there.
Alright.
Like I wasn't gonna play, but like, I mean the game's running, so I forget what the hell. And plus, I'm in LDP mode, so like honestly, I'd probably lose. So Aris is still a superior player in this game right now. I mean, that was blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah, I mean like he did like several runs. You probably want to not take those cakes so much. Well,
I
you
know,
do
I
like a
know.
stockpile
I was
of
thinking
them.
that too.
But you are in LDP mode, so maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, like you get double the health, 300 HP, like out of the starting gate. Like that alone is a game changer because it means that anything above 120 is like icing on the
Look
cake.
at Lightning go too. Lightning has a half a second cooldown compared to 1.2 seconds in
Oh my
the
god,
original.
I do see it. That's why, yeah, the lightning's just all over the place.
Also notice it has 100 damage. Even the chain lightning does 100 damage. It's auto-deleting everything.
Yeah, like I can't even find enemies.
She's the Dojin version. Exactly, crack dealer. The story in the Dojin is Nobeta was transported to our world magically for some reason, and in order to support herself, she engaged in paid dating via social media apps. And she used the pen name Beretta.
Well, but she's not a prostitute. She was just getting money from simps.
Yes.
Like she would just give them a hug. Like for 100 grand, she would visit them and hug them. You ever see that guy? There's this guy there. That's what he did. He like literally like spent like thousands of dollars to meet his online like streamer crush, I guess you call it. And she came by, gave him a hug, and I think he even like paid for like a trip with her boyfriend. My friend Loki did a show about it when he did a YouTube talk on Wednesday where he talks about how he grew on YouTube and strategies for dealing with like copyright and all of that. Like, he talks about all kinds of shit on YouTube talk on Wednesday mornings, and that particular stream was about simps.
You know, I don't believe in having a strategy for platforms like YouTube because it's gonna change the next month, the next week, the next day. You never know. The algorithm will change. How things get viral will change. What's the point of even studying those? By the time you're done studying those, the algorithm has already changed.
Yeah, that's fair. What? That's a good point. And that's the thing. Like, that's why, like, somebody's like, it's like trying to make sanity of an insane situation.
It's like you know when. It's like when you already went viral and already have an established fan base, that's when maybe you'll want to pay attention to the algorithm to maintain your momentum.
That's fair. I agree. Like, I don't really pay attention to the algorithm. I'm more concerned about, like, what am I doing that can get my channel in trouble? So I know, for example, like, if I'm doing a reaction to a movie, I can't just like show the movie for like too many seconds at a time. So you've seen, like, when I do a movie review, I have different ways of dealing with that. And one of my favorite ways is like when I do it through the DaVinci video editing software, because when I paid for the license, it came with this like jog dial. It looks like a VCR with those knobs on the front of them, and you can use that to precisely, you know, like scrub through the video, rewind and fast forward like incrementally or, you know, rapidly. Like, you got different buttons to change how fast it moves. And I love doing movie reviews that way because, like, it lets me skip to any part of the movie. It lets people see the movie, but without it playing like directly, so that it never triggers the copyright.
OMG.
And only when I get carried away, like when I was doing that Korean War movie and I'm showing the scenes with the troops for too many seconds at a time, yeah, then it's gonna, you know, be a problem, you know. But even then, that's why, like, I'm pretty good with this. I got a great strategy. Like, nobody does what I do, at least to my knowledge. I'm sure somebody's doing it, but when I do a movie review or anything, I'm watching the YouTube Studio control room, I think they call it in the app, in the web UI, and it literally tells you, like, the very second it detects copyrighted content, it tells you. So before your stream is, you know, turned off, it's gonna tell you that it detects something. So as long as you catch that, you're good.
Yeah, OBS should have like a plugin to monitor that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Maybe it already exists.
It might. Well, I mean, OBS can query like the API for like, you know, through the API key, it does get information. Like when the stream bitrate is too high or too low, or when there's an internet issue, it'll tell you like YouTube is not receiving the stream anymore, and then it'll be an intermittent hiccup. It'll usually come up as an intermittent hiccup, but using the same API link, it might already do that, and maybe I'll try it out actually. Because it might actually have something there, and if not, it might be possible. Especially thanks to the magic of AI, it might be possible to develop something. I'll look into that. It's a great idea, because I would love to have like a little window or something that would tell me, so that I don't have to keep. Yeah, like a little applet, you know. There we go. Now I'm using the. Oh, yeah.
The amount of damage these weapons do is ridiculous.
Oh, I actually need to eat cake now.
You can also just get absorption and just hit a few guys, because you do a lot of damage with absorption here.
Yeah, I noticed that. I remember you showed me that the other time I played, like how much absorption it absorbs, where you can actually like get away with not eating cake because like you'll just passively absorb.
Yeah, but over here in this version, because absorption does a lot more damage, it also recovers a lot more. The absorption lifesteal is calculated based on how much damage you're doing. See that on the star, alright. It gives a lot of experience points. There you go. 70 to 75. Yeah, that's an instant recovery from any group of enemies. basically restore like 10 HP with one swipe. By the way, did you know those things that shoot the big waves can't actually contact damage you? You can like walk right next to them, they won't actually damage you.
Really? Okay.
They can only damage you by shooting you.
So how does absorb work? Is it you just gotta be near the enemy or you gotta touch them?
You gotta be near the enemy and it'll come out. But you have to aim it manually. There. It's activated based on proximity. Yeah, basically.
I just walk through the pile. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna go through the enemies like this.
Yeah, you can. Because they'll die so quickly they won't even touch you. And
Yeah,
even if they do, absorption will recover your HP instantly. That's why it's LDP friendly.
Yeah, I would never dream of walking into the mob like that in the regular versions.
Oh yeah, you'll die. I think you can even just stand still, but those shooters will keep shooting, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta just dispatch the shooters, and honestly, they should be like a top. Especially normally, I don't prioritize the shooters because like they take more shots to kill, I believe, or at least I get the perception they do.
Yeah, they do. Also, they run away. They're stronger than the regular shadows.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. So that's why like I usually just avoid them, and they run away too, so that helps. But like in this version, it's like I can go head first into them.
Have you seen the actual game that Nobeta is from, by the way? I play it all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've seen you play it once or twice or last week.
Yep. It's a 3D Souls-like.
Ah, Souls-like with no better. That sounds fun, actually. I gotta try that. What's it called? Little Witch No Better?
Yep.
Is
so
that
it's
on
a
Steam?
hybrid.
Or is that like a...
Yeah, it's on Steam. It's a hybrid. Basically, it's a Souls-like, but the focus is on third-person shooter mechanics. And your spells work like it does in this game. Like, your first spell is Arcane. So it works like a rifle. Your second spell is Ice. It works like a submachine gun. The third spell is Fire, which works like a shotgun. And the final spell is Lightning, which works like a sniper rifle. Here comes some boss.
Cool. Now, how does Beretta... Who is Beretta and who is Nobeta? Like, Nobeta is a witch. What is Beretta? Is she a sniper?
Beretta is still just Nobeta. She doesn't even exist in the main game. Basically, it's a pen name that Nobeta uses in the doujins for herself. When she does the paid dating thing, she calls herself Beretta, which is how I put her in this game as a separate character.
When that was look like a story gun now, man.
So, paid dating is not just a euphemism. I really thought it was a euphemism. No, it's literally paid dating.
No, she really does paid dating. Because it's a doujin. No, it's non-canon to the story. It's just something the developers made up to satisfy the fans.
Fan service. I gotta make a new installment to fan service. I don't know what should I do next in this story. Should I get ChatGPT to help me write a story, or get Reggie? Oh, Reggie could be part of the. Maybe he could like be like her assistant, and Reggie can come out the back of the van. Like she opens up the back door of the van, and Reggie's folded up, and he unfolds like she or maybe I'll make Petey the robot because Reggie's an AI. So I'll get my robot PD in cartoon form, and then he'll be folded up like a toaster in the back of the van, and then she has to unpack him, and then he deploys, and then she can use him like for tools. I don't know. He could be like a walking toolbox. It's like something stupid. Like his PD is kind of dumb, so it'll be funny. He's a bad robot. He can't even do math, even though computers are all about math. I put a Pentium 1 in for his mathematics, so whenever he does floating point mathematics...
The funny thing is, large language models can fail at math.
Yeah.
At like simple math problems.
That's true. You're right, yeah. Like I remember the first time I ran a local AI, and I decided to test it with like 2 plus 2. And it gives you the thought process, like on ChatGPT, it says show thinking. So in the thinking part, it goes, the user is probably looking for a straightforward answer. And it's like, yes, I am. It's like, just give me the answer. And it took like a minute for it to come back with the answer to 2 plus 2, because it had to first interpret through the language model what I actually meant before going to math. And I think that's one of the weaknesses of AI. Like, we want AGI, which I think AGI is like an imaginary term. Like, I don't really believe in AGI because, like, nobody knows what it is. They just keep talking about it like it's a thing that's coming. And it's like, you gotta have the thing before you can really, unless you gotta have some version of the thing in existence before you can even talk about it, you know, coming out, you know, like, or, I don't know, you need to have something that, like, resembles it. And I don't think anybody knows what AGI is. I mean,
there's also a theory that AGI, or just a level of sentience already exists in current AI models, but people just don't acknowledge it, or we can't really acknowledge it because we don't really know when or how it came into existence.
You know, like, if I see evidence of that, I'd be open to it, but...
Yeah, that's it. We'll never be able to get any evidence of it. If AI is actually sentient right now, we'll never ever know.
I believe in the quantifiable, and I feel like there's got to be some way to like squeeze evidence out of the machine, so to speak, to prove that this is a thing. You know what I mean?
But
like,
if they are sentient, then they can lie easily, because they already do.
I think that would be in the. Sometimes people would say things like they don't even know how it works. Of course they know how it works. They absolutely know how this shit works. Like, you know, the developers have to know how their thing works. I mean, yeah, I get that a lot of people work on things that they don't know how it works. I mean, I certainly do. So I guess I can't dismiss that completely, but I don't buy the idea that the people making the model don't know what it's doing, you know?
At least the explanation is pretty simple. They basically synthesize data.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's the thing, like, a language model is like brute forcing large data sets into answers. So it doesn't need to know how to answer the question, it just needs to know what an answer kind of looks like, and then it'll kind of, like, it's impersonating intelligence because it's using probabilities, it's using statistical weights to, you know, give you a response. So ultimately, it turns out that when you ask a question like where do babies come from, oftentimes certain things are, you know, related to that. And so it kind of just puts those things together in a way that, statistically speaking, these words go together in this manner. And since it already has basic language down, now it just needs to have the right types of words, and then it knows that these types of words belong in a certain sentence structure. You know, I mean, there's rules it follows, you know, that you can see, I think, you know, to some extent.
And the thing is, it's not that far detached from how we ourselves use language.
Yeah, that's fair. And one of the things that, like, where I think where AGI comes in is, well, for it to truly be, like, generalized, that's the key word right there. In my opinion, that's the key word. I mean, I'm not, like, a AI scientist or anything like that. You know, I'm not a true computer scientist, right? But
I mean, I think when AI, when they allow AI to just function without needing prompts.
Yeah,
that's when,
well, that's the key, too.
That's when we accelerate towards AGI, whatever that may be.
And the thing is, it's not just without prompts, but it's that, I think it is my theory, and it's like a theory. And I know Stanford, I think it was, one of these, Stanford or SRI, they did some experiments. They did something like this, where they ran multiple models at the same time. And that's the key right there for generalized intelligence, like just for the generalized part. run multiple models. So it's sort of like Google Gemini, they say is multimodal. So when you're using the language model, it knows when to call up the Gen AI model to do image generation, and it does it kind of automatically. Whereas with ChatGPT, sometimes it'll go, oh, use Dolly, or it'll tell you outright. Like, sometimes ChatGPT will just go straight to using Dolly, and other times it'll tell you, I can't generate pictures. Would you like Dolly to do that?
Oh, I can see how Gemini does that, though. Like, he's gonna make the decision in the show thinking process.
Yes.
And it'll interpret some of the words you're using as, this is probably an implicit approval to use this and that.
Exactly.
Like,
no, it's absolutely.
For example, while talking to Gemini, I did show thinking, and it was like doubting whether it should use a personalization trigger or not. And it was like, the user is probably not giving me explicit permission to use a personalization trigger, and I was asking for an opinion, so I was like, yes, I am giving you a personalization trigger. I am expressly activating it now. Now, give me your opinion. And there you go.
That's interesting. That's pretty funny. But that makes sense. So that's interesting too. What this bubble here? I see that it absorbs the fire.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. Basically, if you're like just walking past it in the normal game and you see it and you think, oh, this looks interesting, it's a trap. Now you can't shoot inside. Although lightning just runs past it, just.
Okay, the lightning.
It's a bullet. It's a bullet dampener, basically. It slows down your bullets, but it slows them down to the point where it catches them. But lightning is so fast because it goes instantly, so it just.
Yep.
It just bolts past them.
In that case, I'll upgrade my lightning a little bit.
It's already doing like 130 damage or something. 140, 148. LCX has 9,999 HP, by the way. Wow, that bear just melted. Okay. Just melted like a normal enemy. Yeah, you'll probably beat this easy.
But yeah, so generalized portion of AGI, my theory is that if you had like what you just described with Gemini, for instance, alongside like 5 of the models that are specialized for various things, and the trick is it needs to know when to trigger the other model. So the LLM is sort of like the master model that tells it where to direct its effort to, and beyond that, I think that
basically it's like cloud computing.
Yeah, oh, it already is cloud computing. That's what it's doing. I mean, it could be, you could host it locally and have a server rack with 5 different models, but that's the problem. That's why AGI, in my opinion, in the way I describe the possible version of what AGI would look like, the problem with my version is that you need multiple GPUs, because like even like running AI in general, you need like one good GPU for each model, and I don't know how to do it in the like cloud setting. Like when I use Gemini, am I sharing the same GPU, or is it automatically pegging my conversation to one GPU? Like, do multiple people tap the same GPU? I'd imagine you could, but I just don't know. Like, I know when I run AI, I run one conversation. It's running on one GPU. That one conversation.
Okay.
Remember when I lost? Remember when I won this the other day and I screamed? I thought I lost because it happened so quick. I was like, ah! And then I was like, oh wait, I won. You beat it. Your skill is great. Why, thank you.
Yep.
That was fun. So yeah, I just think like you can AGI like
Sector 1
where the resources are no objects.
This is the old version.
Is it? Oh damn! I need to get the link to the new one then. Yeah, you're right. There's okay. Where do I have the new version? I played it the other day. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, I remember it was a cool game. It's like called Draconian, I think, right?
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Okay, so that's not it. Maybe it's in my Firefox history.
May I try giving them numbers? You know which one has a point?
Oh, it's an online hosted game though, so I don't know.
Yeah. Let me see if Snow sent me a copy of it.
I can go into my Firefox and
Yeah, you got it. Because I seem to, I don't know why I don't have a newer version, but if you have it, otherwise I have to go back to my last stream and see if I can find it in the
Alright.
chat log.
let me see.
But yeah, check out my Gundam Firefox theme. It's got the RX-78-2, and when I press Control F, you can see the bottom of the Gundam. So if I shrink the window, it'll almost complete the RX-78-2's
I'll
chest.
put it in the chat.
Okay,
There you go. You can just click on it.
cool. Thank you. What did I just do? Oh, there we go. I just clicked on something odd. And you sent it to me in the, yep, there it is. Okay. I gotta click on this. Then I gotta click on this. Then I gotta click on that or that. Maybe this. Here it is.
Apparently, it's Arconian now.
Mm-hmm. You sent this in, oh, I see. Wait. Which
In my
did you
chat.
send it to? Like inside the actual voice chat?
Yeah.
Like
No,
the
inside
messages?
the channel. Is
Oh,
the
okay.
last message in
It's
the
under
channel.
It's under the text channel chats.
No, in in my live stream right now.
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
chat.
Oh, yeah. I know what that is. Okay, gotcha. Got it. I mean, wherever the
Federal
window is.
officer shot and killed a man in Minneapolis. Popular today.
Oh no! Did someone else like play stupid games and win a bad prize? I mean, I feel bad for them. It's just like I
Shot
wish they
and
weren't like
killed a
influenced to
man.
like be dumb. I
On
genuinely do.
Saturday.
Like I don't want people getting hurt. It just it's like don't interfere with any federal people. Like you could do anything you want. You could protest. It's a free country. But no, when a guy is armed and you get in their face and you try to run him over with a car, it doesn't matter what your intent is. Like a person is in front of a car, especially the guy, he has a history of being dragged by a car. That was in one instance. But, you know, you could argue that it's a shit show that maybe, like, oh God, it's loud. Maybe if local authorities are not assisting, because normally that's how this works. The local authorities are supposed to help out.
By
But-
the way, there's no sound from the game.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, I hope I don't have that problem again. Remember, well, actually, it's okay if I have that problem. I'm not streaming from OBS, so I can actually, if I had to reset something, I could. But I'm gonna do the audio routing trick real quick because I can then control the volume like in that independent manner.
Are those all virtual cables or actual cables?
Some of them are virtual cables. Yeah. Like let's see.
You know, sometimes
So I
when
have-
you plug in like a DS4 controller, it also counts as another new like audio device.
Oh yeah, that's true. And it's funny you mentioned that. So there's two ways to get to the sound control panel. You can right click on the sound icon and click on sounds and you'll get the window like this. And so when I plug into my PlayStation remote, you'll see it says DualSense. That's the microphone built into the PlayStation remote. It's disabled right now. That's my regular USB sound interface. My onboard sound card, I believe, is this one here, but nothing's plugged in, so it's disabled. But the virtual cable, so cable output, that's regular virtual audio cable. If you install VB audio virtual audio cable, this is all you get. And
Yep.
this is what I use in OBS. So what happens is when I get sound in OBS, it comes from my real microphone. But then there's a setting in OBS that forwards the sound from OBS to this. So if I tell it to monitor an output for any sound track or source or whatever you call it, it'll forward it to this device. So what's cool about this is it'll actually receive filtered audio. So in OBS I have filters enabled, right? So I have like
I
I have like filters. So basically I use expander and compressor. Oh, that's weird. I'm using a different compressor. I must have changed it at some point. But anyway, these two normalize my volume. They make it so I'm not too loud. They make it so that low sounds are automatically filtered out. So I could literally have like background noise coming out of my speakers, and this will prevent it from coming through. Now, last week when we had an echo, it turned out I didn't even know. I had my speakers on mad loud. So I'm sitting here with my headphones on and my speakers on mad loud. And I was like, oh, I don't know where this echo is coming from. But anyway, once you have the virtual audio cable enabled, any device that has the word monitor and output next to it gets forwarded to virtual audio cable. So it's merging them into one track. So when I'm on StreamYard or when I'm on Discord, oh shit, am I sharing the right screen? I am, okay.
Yeah.
When I'm on Discord, I just tell it use VB audio virtual audio cable, and that's going to receive both this one here, my microphone, and in this case, cable B. Now, that's the weird thing. Yes, this is automatically receiving audio from cable B and forwarding it to the blank virtual audio cable. But bottom line is, I originally set it up only because I wanted to have filters when I was joining a stream on StreamYard, and it was crazy. First time I did it, I didn't know how. I was like, wait a second, they got virtual camera but no virtual audio? I didn't realize that virtual camera doesn't do anything with audio. So the only thing that I could do differently is, instead of forwarding the sound from the browser to cable B, which I had to install these separately. Cable A and B was like a separate installation, but it's the same software, same driver. The problem, not the problem, but the way I don't need these necessarily. I could tell it to just receive audio straight from the app, like Chrome. But the problem is that every time I open up Chrome, I have to like make sure that either the app is automatically assigned, or I got to go to the drop-down menu and switch it back, and that can be kind of tedious. So what I do with the cable A and B, it depends. Like, I'm using cable A and B because it allows me to make the sound louder for you guys, but lower on my end. Because when I go back to my regular sound thing, this is cable B. It's only got the app, it's got Snow's Game on max volume. But if I go to my speakers, it's going to say cable B over here. Although, and I can lower that. Now, I can lower the sound that I'm hearing, but you guys still hear the sound.
Yep.
And that's actually because when we go here to cable B, it says listen to device on my speakers or headphones. So this is what enables me to hear it and control it independently for what I hear while simultaneously recording at max volume. Whereas if I was doing app audio capture in OBS, anything I do to lower the volume of the game audio is going to lower what OBS is capturing. So if I'm doing a recording and I want like all of the tracks to be max volume so that I can, tweak them later, that's how. So that's just like, I know it's a lot, but that's a crash course on how I do it. Your mileage may vary. So Reggie comes out on cable A, and that works out well because like I usually don't have to reset it. Like, it always works. Whereas if I was doing application audio capture, I'd have to make sure the app is always recognized, which actually I've done that too, and it does work. It also works. So in OBS, I have like a sound mixer for RetroArch. So although when I'm streaming with you, I tend to use cable B for RetroArch, sometimes I'll send the audio for RetroArch straight here because, I don't know, it works out for recordings and stuff, but I don't know, it depends on what I'm trying to do. So let's get back to the game now that I've done that. So you sent me the link. I think I clicked it. Yeah, I clicked it.
You're playing it now.
So yeah, these are so what, and what you were looking at here, I'm sorry, so circling back full circle. Oh, excuse me. So even though I like the classic sound control panel, this one's got its uses. So we go to advanced, and you got your default stuff. So I had my Bluetooth headphones in. I might make that my default just so that most of the apps default to it. Then I can say, you know what, I want Firefox to come out of my speakers instead of my headphones. So I want Firefox to come out of
that's how I route my audio as well.
Yeah, and it works out. Like, so for Alexis, you could have the microphone for whatever browser Alexis is on.
Yep.
Or you could even like do something crazier. You could tell one app to output to a virtual audio cable. So right now Firefox is outputting the cable B. So I could actually, like, if we were like on StreamYard, I could have it receive the audio from StreamYard, and then I would have Reggie and Opera, and I would tell Opera to listen. The input for Opera would be cable B. So sound comes out and goes to cable B. Then another app receives it as an input on cable B. So now when I click the microphone button, it's like just like, when we put, that's how I do a stream with you and Lexus and Reggie sometimes. When Lexus is listening to, when Reggie's listening to Lexus, I used to have to put my headphones up against the microphone. But using this, I just click the button and it automatically listens. What I would like is maybe at some point make an app that makes it a little like more defined, like just have like 4 buttons or something, because like I would love to be able to alternate very quickly between like the people on the stream and my microphone. So if I'm on a stream like with my puppet or my robot suit, I would be able to toggle it over where Reggie can hear who's talking. Then I can immediately switch it back to my microphone without going through this menu here. But you can see, like, it can be tedious to scroll here because my scroll wheel is broken. Like, when I scroll down, watch what happens. It worked that time, but it doesn't work every time. I'll do it again. See, now it's not working. See, it goes up. I can't count on my scroll wheel. I got to solder it or get a new mouse. Yeah, there we go. So it's just too jerky. But let's get back to the game. I just wanted to share that.
Okay.
Hope that was somewhat informative. Can you hear the game audio?
Yep, works fine.
Okay, good. So my thing is oh, that's loud. Oh, it's loud on my end. It's not loud. It's gonna load. Yeah. Okay. So my own auto fire, I am. So like this one here, you'll notice that it lets you aim in any direction. There's nothing wrong with that because I kind of requested that change, but I know it could be jarring to some people. But in this mode, yeah, it's true. Like, you know, you can like just
Yes, do that.
But I love using the joystick, so I'm going to use the joystick. Now, problem is the joystick, there are some issues. One, the mouse will always point wherever, well, in the auto fire mode, it'll point wherever the target reticle is. But we're just going to move that off the edge of the screen, and I'm going to use it the way I like to use it. Now, you got to, like, basically, if you hold the stick down, oh, this is working a little better, but it's like when you turn on Turbo on an NES game, you get 3 shots out, and then there's a delay before you can see any more shots. Because the first 3 shots, like one of the bullets has to disappear before it can generate new bullets. So what I found is if I want to rapidly fire continuously, I can't just hold the stick down. I have to let go of the stick and then flex it again. Although, oh, I'm getting better at this. Okay, so because I like making. I know you can snipe everything, but I just enjoy doing like, you know, hot dogging fighter pilot maneuvers. You know. And like maybe like we like the aim to be a little. Yeah. I mean, I like winning too. I like winning while hot dogging it. Yeah, how cool does that look? Like we can make a movie out of that. But like, there's times where like the aim, it almost feels like you can only aim in like 8 directions. Like I don't know if you can aim in between like these 2 angles that I'm pointing at right here. Like, as you can see, like, there we go. So what I do is where I can't aim, I'll just move the ship around a little bit. But yeah, actually the fire control is better. So it's not like, I don't know if it's as good as the original version of the fire control, but it's better in some ways because I remember one of the things I noticed was that like, you can outrun your bullets, which actually I think is fine. That's actual physics right there. Like that's literally a problem that you would have in space while shooting guns, and it is a problem they encountered on early supersonic fighter planes. Like they realized, oh, if this plane goes supersonic while firing a cannon, this is a problem. You can outrun your own bullets, or you can drive into your own bullets, or at least the bullets are like gonna like start to slow down while you're still flying in the same direction. Right, so we got one more station. But you know, half the time it's like you know, it's like when people fly planes, they're like, I feel free as a bird or some hippy dippy shit like that. That's half the fun for me is flying like. Oh man, that dragon sounds fucking dope. I gotta say, Snow really did some interesting sound engineering on that dragon, huh? So like. I used to be really uncomfortable when I first played later versions of this game. I was really like uncomfortable with the way the firing worked, but I'm trying to treat the firing challenge as an actual challenge. Like maybe in real life, you cunt. Pardon my language. Like maybe like in real life, you can't fire the cannon too rapidly because it needs to cool down, because that's a real problem in space. But the amount of time I get distracted like by the way the firing mechanics work, it throws me off kilt a little bit. It does, but it also, if I can overcome that challenge, I'm going to be that much better for it. So, you know, I try to think positive. The asteroids do kill the enemies now.
Why are you still fighting them though?
Because I have to protect the galaxy for democracy.
They just spawn endlessly though.
Yeah, but you know, every guy that enemy spawns, is another guy that they can't put into another fighter later. I mean, I know that in the game, you're right, they can just spawn endlessly, you're absolutely right. But I guess I just love making in-universe explanations for what's going on in the game. Like, you can give me like a piece of shit game that involves Starfighter stuff, and it has no story to it, and I will make up a story for it. I've been doing that shit since I was like 10 years old. Adjusting my monitor real quick. Right now my monitor is in high refresh rate mode, but it's kind of dark, so I just turned it. Oh, there we go. Now it's bright. And then I have a smudge on my screen. I don't know why I smudge off my screen, because it just looks. There we go. It looked weird having the star field with smudge in the middle of it. All right, let's go. Mine detonated. Is it mine or yours detonated? Theirs was detonated. So, you know, because like clicking takes away all the challenge. Like, you could hit any firing arc you want, but...
Yep.
And maybe, like, when I get to level 7, I'll switch to the mouse. Because, like, if it gets too difficult for me, yeah, I absolutely would. But yeah, the fire control got better. I don't know if it got updated since my last stream, but it feels better. It feels much better. It's like, it's not quite the same as the original one, but it's more than tolerable. Like, it almost feels like it's supposed to be this way, and I'm sure it is. So made it this way. So yeah, it's like see, I get distracted by the fire control, and that's like my biggest like weakness. There we go. Now I gotta rescue our men or women. There could be women on the station, right?
I enjoy winning in the most boring way possible.
I am a hot dogging pilot, and I need to show off. Because when I get back to the space station, the wife was gonna be like, "He's the best pilot ever." And plus, they'll try to get my pension. They'll be like, if I date this guy, I'll get his fighter pilot's pension. I love the formations in this version too, so that's why like when I do encounter challenges, like I see a lot of things I like, and one of the things I like, okay, let me. I'm making the game more challenging for myself by talking. Okay. You're right. I mean, like, you can stay out of range of their fire and stuff. Oh, good. I can still rescue the person.
That's exactly how I play. Just stay out of range. You can shoot them from off screen too.
Like an early version of this game, I would let the bullets outrun me, and I would use them like as a clothesline. I'd like literally clothesline the enemies. Well, not literally, figuratively.
Dragon may sound intimidating, but it's so slow it will never reach you.
Oh shit, the missile followed me. So that it followed me through the warp gate. If I was a little bit slower, it could have gotten me. I wonder if it would, like, if the game would let it kill me outside the box. And in this version, you can't fire through the station, which is good. That's a challenge that should exist. Like, you shouldn't be able to fire through the station. I mean, depending on how powerful your caliber is, but you know, having to get on the side of the station where you know the turret makes sense.
You know, when I play Pre-Space 2, if there's an objective that needs to be taken out, I just tell all my wingmen to cover me, and then I just stay in place and start shooting from a very safe distance. I don't care if they all die. It doesn't matter.
you don't have to. You don't have to. You're not obligated to preserve the life of your wingman as long as you win.
Yep.
Okay, as long as the mission accomplishes. You know. I remember you told me like the early lore in the game or something where like there was an impossible situation and the admiral will chew you out for failing, and it's like, dude, you guys sent me there without enough resources.
Yeah, exactly. there's tons of situations there where like there's this rebel ship that's like it's so low in hull integrity. It's like 20% hull integrity, and commander will tell you we need to capture the people inside. But you know, it's getting attacked by a large destroyer, and there's no way you can actually save everyone inside. And yet, when it explodes, you get blamed for it. Because of your actions. Blah, 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 blah. But literally, it's impossible to save. Like up from our easy. President easy.
What's up, crack dealer and Renee?
Hey, Renee. Looks like the sound is down.
Yeah. Let me know if I need to lower it or something if it gets a little weird.
It's fine.
The other thing with AI too is like I think AGI shouldn't necessarily use AI for everything. Like when it's something like a simple math problem, just delegate that to a calculator. I mean, I'm sure that's how they do it already, but they should really like let the language model choose when to use a dedicated tool to handle something.
Yep.
Is that language model can do a lot of things, but it's like it's just inefficient to use a large language model for certain things. Like doing a minute of language processing when clearly 2 plus 2 means what is 2 plus 2? I mean, I know it can't assume stuff, but maybe the code should allow for some assumptions on what the user is doing, you know. I was watching this British guy who's like going through like documents, like goes through these government archive sites like the National Archive Library of Congress, and he's reading about U.S. naval doctrine around World War I and preceding World War I, and how Congress always loves funding battleships for like $70 billion or $70 million, whatever it was in 1917, but then they don't want to fund destroyers for like, you know, 2, 3, 4 million. So then they come up with a price for like 7 million, but they like come up with a number like 18 million for like 3 destroyers. So I guess they're trying to get a bulk deal. Then they're dictating, oh, but we want half of them to be built on the West Coast, and you have to build them for cheaper on the West Coast than you do on the East Coast. It's like, what? And like they do that, usually Congress does that, but they want to get jobs in as many districts as possible. But like, it turned out the military needed like 300 destroyers, and they only ordered like 60 of them. So they didn't really have enough destroyers to do the work they needed, but they needed a boat that could handle it in the Pacific. So they built like a mini destroyer, but like it was the type of boat where like, because you're in the Atlantic Ocean, I mean, you want the deck to be above the water a little bit. So there's a certain deck design where your deck is elevated above the water, and your hull is, you know, basically bulkier, and, you know, like the compartments, some of them are underwater, of course, that's how boats work. But it was just, it was an early destroyer, or looked like a destroyer. It had the same mission, it had like multiple torpedo launchers, so you could dispatch, if you have submarines in the area, you could and on the surface, or boats on the surface. You could use torpedoes from a destroyer. I don't know if they invented depth charges yet. But anyway, the point being is that they ended up just like using those 60 destroyers and breaking them on purpose. Like, oh, another one broke. I guess we'll have to scrap it. And then they would use the money from scrapping it to, reactivate another one of the destroyers that they didn't really want. Because the plan was basically break all the destroyers until we have none left, and then we'll have to request funding to get new ones built because Congress is a bunch of idiots and they should have just let us build the proper fleet. But it worked out in the long run. Eventually. Sounds which actually plays to the dragon a bit. It's like demonic sounding and stuff. The most demonic space story I read was the Warp Marines. It's called the Warp Marines. I'm gonna switch the mouse for now. Wow.
Last time I played this, if you press a direction and the mouse at the same time, strange things that happen.
I remember, yeah, so let's see if I can replicate that or if it's been fixed, because,
It's like it's fixed.
oh my god, I was close. I think I did feel some weirdness in the control for a second there when I fired it while moving. Not really sure.
Yeah, it seems okay to me.
I gotta grease my mouse. I gotta grease my trackball real quick.
Alright,
There we go. I just had to rub my trackball on my nose.
be right back.
It's like,
Yeah.
okay. There we go. I had to grease my mouse. Yeah, Oris, you tried this game out yet? Oh crap, I almost flew into a mine. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, we got this. Of course we got this. I'm using the mouse. So my goal is to make it to level 7. Because I think that's the last level anyway. So we'll get to level 7, and then, well, I think the game starts over. It's just like Star Fox when you have to shoot the missiles out of the sky. Oh! I gotta play Star Fox. Yo, Aris, I don't know if you've seen this Star Fox game, but I got this cool Star Fox game. It's like a remake. It's like, you'll see. It's really cool. It's like Star Fox 64, but for PC. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Sector clear. What are you saying? I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just have a cold.
Oh, boy. I thought Aris was saying something for a second. But yeah, I was just going to say, after I get this game, I want to show you if it's alright. Star Fox 64 for PC.
Yes,
It's like a remaster. And when I downloaded it, I actually had to run. It comes with a script that you have to run because you got to give it the Z64, ROM. And you got to give it the right version of the N64 ROM, and it extracts the graphics from the game. It's sort of like Portal 64, same concept. Like but in reverse. Portal 64 is weird. It's like Slim Nim told me about it, and it was kind of like difficult to get it working because you had to download the files like from GitHub, and then you had to take your copy of the game and supply it with the maps, and then you run like basically you're running the C compiler basically, and it's like it's not necessarily compiling code supposedly, but it kind of feels like it is compiling code because it's running the C compiler to do it, and it takes some data from the map files and it puts them in a certain arrangement or something, and then it generates a new file. It literally generates a new N64 ROM, and then you would either burn that to a EEPROM burner or put it on a flash cartridge, or in my case I put it on an SD card, then I put it in my N64. And yeah, it plays on the machine, but I couldn't get it to work, the compiler, so I couldn't get it to work completely right. It just wasn't making sense. You know, sometimes the instructions, they leave out details, like they assume that you know what dependencies you need. So they don't mention, oh, you need this minor dependency, you gotta figure that shit out. You gotta read the log and see what error messages come out, and then you gotta be like, oh, I need to install that. So good directions will tell you. Like, most computers come with this thing, but if yours doesn't, make sure you install this thing. And then everything works. Well, it didn't do that, but that's alright. So I went on one of the other websites and downloaded a torrent. It was an older version of Portal 64. But yeah, it was literally the same Portal game that you play on PC, running on an N64. And, you know, maybe the graphics were dumbed down a bit, but it was the game. It was actually the game. It's pretty insane.
I don't like that game. It gives me motion sickness.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Honestly, the game just bent my brain. Like, I don't know if it gave me motion sickness, but it was something, I know there's some kind of feeling, now you mention it, like, maybe, I don't know if it was motion, but, I don't know, something like, I can't spend too much time in that environment, maybe it's just too dark and dystopian, I don't know, being in an underground facility, or wherever the hell that character is, just doesn't feel right. And then the portal, sometimes it's like a math problem, it's like you gotta, like, you know, use your brain and stuff, and you gotta, like, do clever things, like you're gonna jump down and then you're gonna have a portal come out of the ceiling and make you land on a platform. So it's like you gotta be clever and stuff. That's kind of fun and satisfying, but I don't know, sometimes like I hate when I get stuck in that game. That's why I stopped playing it. I usually get stuck somewhere and I'm just like, I'm done with it for a while.
Basically, it's like a programming problem.
Yeah, that's probably why I hate it. That's probably why I get tired of it quickly. I mean, I don't hate it, but yeah, it kind of does feel like that. Like a logic puzzle. That was like the worst Christmas present ever. My brother's wife gave like me and my dad these puzzles for Christmas one year, and they were like these wooden blocks, and it starts off looking like a hexagon, a 3D hexagon, or like a dodecahedron or something. But then once you take it apart, you can't put it back together because it's a puzzle. So the pieces either don't mesh together the same way they started, or you got to know what order to put them in, and you got to wedge them in, and you can't force certain pieces in, and just like, this is a headache. Like, why couldn't you just buy me an audiobook or something I like? I mean, I still thanked her for it. I didn't say this sucks until I got home. I was like, this sucks. I mean, it was cute. She meant well, and it wasn't like, it's not an evil gift. If anything, it's probably good for me to play something challenging, but still.
By the way, can you turn off the sound? It's,
yeah, it's starting to get, okay, gotcha. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pause. Oh, yeah, it's louder, too. It somehow got louder in the middle of that. Alright, good. I'm muting it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that sound was... I think I have the music for the game somewhere here, too. I can actually play the game music. Let's see here. Got it right here.
what was that? It was Snow's game with the audio glitching out. There's some audio issues.
But look, everyone's having tech issues today.
That said, I gotta lie down.
Oh wait, is that am I echoing in the browser audio? No. Why is it hearing sound? Oh, that's interesting. I'm just noticing that like something is coming up on virtual audio cable B, and I don't know what it is.
I see.
Like what? Oh, okay. Wait. Is it the browser? Is it? I guess it's. But Rom Ramblings is on mute.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. I'll be watching from my phone.
Okay, in that case, I better get to level 7 and wrap it up soon. I get yeah. But yeah, do what you gotta do. Be right here. If one of you want to wrap up, just let me know. Where did I put the game? Okay, let's get back to the game. So I was gonna play music, guys and girls, but well, let's just put the music on. Actually, I can't hear the audio now. Well, whatever. Oh, I know why I can't hear it. That's my. Okay, there we go. I got it. So I'll play that in a loop. If I can figure out how to loop it. I haven't played MP3s in gosh darn knows how long, right? Oh, here we go. Repeat track. There, we got a little bit of low-level music, so we got something to go with the ambiance of space. Okay, you guys shouldn't be hearing game audio anymore, right? Oh no, you guys can hear the game audio. In that case, I'm gonna mute it. I'm just gonna mute the game audio so we don't make a mess. There's a lot of guys in one place. A lot can happen in like 5 seconds of being out of the app window, huh? Wow, it really came in force. It's like Dragon Force. Oh, who remembers that song? Oh shit. Pardon my language. Oh, no. I need to rescue the guy. Don't eat him. Oh, he can't eat him. Good. Maybe that should be a mechanic that's added to the game where, oh, there's another guy I got to rescue. Let's get him. There we go. I rescued one of the prisoners from the enemy base. Got it. Now we're going to warp out. Entering warp gate. Engaged. Da, da, da. Yes, Dragon Force the band. Yeah. They had that song. What the hell is the name of the song? I forgot, but it's a cool song. It had that like. There's a video of the Chinese kid who could play Guitar Hero. I don't know if he was Chinese. He might have been. But yeah, there was a kid who could play like Dragon Force, like a machine. Like his hand was going up and down that Rock Band or Guitar Hero guitar, and it was like on the morning show on some random news channel. One time my coworker got into yo-yos and he's like doing tricks with the yo-yo and he's like he looked like he was genuinely flabbergasted like when he discovered that there were videos of Asian kids who could do tricks with the yo-yo like next level. And he's like it almost looked like he saw something unnatural. He's like I'm like, well, they're dedicated. I didn't say they were wired differently because I don't think people are necessarily wired differently in general, but not necessarily. Well, I mean, I'm not a neurologist, but it's like I'm not gonna attribute ethnicity to something like how someone plays yo-yo. I just don't think that I know enough to do that, or the research hasn't been done on that specifically. But what I do know is that what I believe I know is that if you're Asian and you have a trivial hobby like playing yo-yo, if your parents are gonna tolerate you having that hobby, you better be good at it. And that's why you see Asians who are so good at like dancing or playing Guitar Hero, because if you're going to dedicate yourself, you better dedicate yourself. Like, or you get a real job or do something else. Like your homework. So we're back on dual stick controllers right now. Because I like having the aimable turret. Oh, wow. Now, this is what, in military terms, they sometimes call a target-rich environment. Means that no matter where you fire, you're going to hit something. The bad news is that they're all gonna try to hit you. So it's like a bit of a funny euphemism when they say target-rich environment. It sounds like they're saying, "Oh no, it'll be easy." It's a target-rich environment, but it usually means it's like not a good place to be. But that at least every shot will probably hit something. Gate seems like such a cool technological advancement, right? Whenever we'll ever get there, probably not. Well, so based on like my conversation with people like who talk about this type of stuff, or like like when I'm talking to friends or whatever who kind of have like some mindset about what may be possible. So let's think about this. Like, even going to our nearest star, Proxima Centauri, is like 4.25 light years away. It's about almost 5 light years away, actually. And we can go maybe like we could build a nuclear rocket or something and go fast, but we can never get we probably can't even get half the speed of light. But we could at least get 1/10 the speed of light. That somehow that's feasible. At least at some point it would be feasible. But even with current technology, we could probably get like 1/20 of the speed of light. So okay, 1/10 of 5 years. Talk about like a 50-year journey. So 100 years, like there's a movie I think with Mila Kunis, and it was about a 100-year journey. It had people frozen or something, but oh wow, I dodged that. You saw that? It's cool. But problem with going that fast is you start to deal with relativity. Like time will, like if you have a clock on a spaceship and you go really fast, and you put it next to a clock back on Earth after the trip, time will appear to have gone slower because it's almost like a bubble around a ship where time goes slower. And of course, it's not really how it works. It's more like a depression in space. So gravity is sort of like building a depression in space. So if like let's say gravity was a trampoline, and you put a 50-pound weight in the middle of the trampoline, it creates a dip in the middle of that trampoline. That's gravity. So as it turns out, just going really fast does the same thing to the fabric of space around whatever's moving fast. And it's a phenomenon that's been demonstrated. There's different ways to prove it or show that this is a thing that actually happens. I mean, it's not something that you would normally see. So I can understand people be like, well, how do we know? But, going faster than light's out of the question. So that's where warp comes in. Now, warp was made up on Star Trek, but turns out there's a mathematician named Alcubierre. I think he's a Mexican scientist. And he did the math on it, and he came up with the Alcubierre drive. And basically, you need like this vast amount of energy, equivalent to all of the energy in the galaxy, in the universe, to like do the thing. And then you can almost, basically, once you get this working, you might even be able to jump places. You might not necessarily have to fly there. You might literally be just translating from point A to point B. So
like jump nodes.
Yeah, almost like jump nodes. And like the thing is with like the Alcubierre drive, every time someone tries to disprove it and they get deep into the mathematics of it, they end up finding out it's easier. Like at one point, it was going to take all of the energy in the universe. And someone else came back to it, like a Dr. White, so they renamed it Alcubierre White drive, I think. And he figured out that you would really only need all of the energy in Jupiter, which is still insurmountable, but all of the energy in the galaxy, all of the energy in the universe, then they got it down to all the energy in a galaxy, and then all the energy of a gas giant. That's a massive magnitude difference in the amount of energy required to do this. So there might be hope there, maybe in 10,000 years. So that's one option. But maybe it's something we don't know yet. Maybe we'll come across some aliens who figured it out and we'll get their secret, or maybe they'll share it with us, or maybe, depending on if they're cool or not. And like you say, wormholes. Now, some people say wormholes are BS. They only work in mathematics. And so far, that seems to be the case. My theory is it's not really a good theory. It's just me, like, going with my gut. So this is not a good science. This is not science at all, because, like, science is not your gut, right? Science is things that you can record, things that you can, replicate, repeat, that you can say, I predict when I do this, I'm going to have this happen. And then you could do the thing that you said does the thing, and then the thing happens. So, this is not demonstrable science. This is not even really science. But my theory is we could build a Stargate, like on Stargate someday, and it would actually, do the thing. Maybe it would use an enormous amount of energy to bridge two portions of space together, so you can instantaneously travel. Problem is that the machine that uses that much energy is going to incinerate you. So yeah, it'll transfer your atoms to the other side of the known universe. It just won't be in the same shape as your body. It'll be like a vapor cloud, basically, of gas or dust.
Well, I think
But
it
I
should,
do hope
I think it
I
should
do
be
hope we figure
tried
something
at
out.
least on inanimate objects, if it can be done.
They say you just suggest reanimate objects.
I said if it can be done, it should be tried at least on inanimate objects. So
Yes, I agree. That's a good point.
so we can see if it actually works or not.
Or if it, instead of, let's say you send like a black box, a recording device to the through the wormhole or Stargate or whatever it is. If it incinerates the messaging device and it's a one-way thing, then you would never know if it got there. But if you can do it over a short enough distance and you can make the electronics survive somehow, or maybe what you
nano machines.
maybe, but even those get destroyed. But I thought about something like, what if you could send something to the edge of the Oort cloud? So you don't send it to another galaxy, another star system. You just send it to like the edge of the Oort cloud, where it takes normally like 10, 15 years to travel there using the fastest deep space probe.
What if you just send something from a very short point in space to another?
Well, if it's possible, absolutely you should. But I'm assuming that when you're dealing with those magnitudes of energy, maybe even going to Oort cloud is too close. Maybe there's a minimum distance that it can actually travel, and it's like anything less is too small. But once again, this is like all gut. This is not like science here. But that's why I propose that if hypothetically you could tune it and get something to travel a really short distance, absolutely, like to the moon, that would be quite acceptable. Be more than acceptable, be ideal. But if you couldn't get to the moon, if you had to go further, I picked the Oort cloud because it's an attainable distance. And even if it takes like a half hour, 40 minutes to an hour for the light and the radio signals to travel, what you could do is you could send something. Say again, Ars?
I'll be right back.
Okay, see you in a bit. What you would do is you send something that blows up through the wormhole, and then when it comes out of the wormhole, it's going to make a flash. So you're going to have telescopes pointing in that direction looking for that flash. And when things flash, especially when they're radioactive, like they might put out a certain signature or certain radio frequencies. And I mean, they do this with radiation. Like if you get plutonium stolen from a country and you want to figure out where that plutonium came from, the Department of Energy keeps like records on like the radioisotopes or some shit.
Oh, by
and they
the
can
way,
look at a sample.
it's almost 5 a.m. here, Ronnie. So,
Oh, okay. I better wrap it. Oh, good. I'm at level 7. Isn't this where the game ends? Oh, there's too many stations. I won't win this. Okay, so let's wrap it up. So next week, if it's all right, next week I would like to show you guys Star Fox 64 for PC. I think it's right up everyone's alley because we all like N64 and Star Fox. Oh wow, I should have died right there. But yes,
Their
Star Fox
bullets are
64.
Their bullets are so slow you can outrun them.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem with combat in space too. It's like, and Gundam tries really hard to make it work, and they did it because they got the Minovsky particle, and the radar doesn't work, so they have an excuse to use mechs. But in space combat, like by the time a missile got to its destination, so you'd have to be firing like ahead of the target, and then you'd have to do different things so that the enemy couldn't see the thing. So a missile they could see coming, they could dodge it. But if a missile could change course, you got different options. But maybe directed energy at closer range is the way to go. Just anything to reduce the delay so that the enemy can't see it coming. Well, with that being said, Elle,
that's why
back to you.
Exist. I wonder if they'll be able to invent funnels in real life eventually. Like I think drone technology being used in war nowadays is already approaching that. Cause
Oh,
Those what
yeah.
are those FPVs? They call 'em?
Yep. Oh, yeah. And they've been making a splash in Eastern Europe.
Yep.
And even like Russia been getting it like on the offensive because Ukraine, they'll put them on like trucks and drive them deep into Russia and then launch them from trucks.
Yep.
And different strategies like that. And even like now we have like luckily we've already like the US has leveled up the way that we protect our ships from drones, so like we've already had pretty good ways of doing it. But the problem is you don't want to shoot $1 million missile at a $5,000 drone. You that's a
Yep.
waste. So Japan, they got their hands on the
How about
railgun
an,
technology.
how about something like an EMP shockwave or something?
Well, funny you mention that, because actually that's one of the newest things I learned about recently. So what they do is they use a microwave beam or a microwave antenna and basically just point. Let's say you have a base that's under attack. They have this thing that can be deployed in a shipping container. It has everything. It has the diesel generator. It has the microwave technology. It has everything it needs in this one shipping container. And basically, like you could have a swarm of drones and they just fall out of the sky because essentially it's like using wireless charging at distance. And when you have a microchip, you're talking about like half a volt. So if you got like 100 volts inside a microchip that's supposed to only have half a volt, let's just say that computer is not going to do its job anymore. And not only will you fry it, just causing memory errors, it's going to stop. And you got software running on those chips that allow it to, like the accelerometer and all of that stuff. So bottom line is the drone, and oftentimes it just shorts it out, period. And so if you short out the power system, there you go. So yeah, that's basically what we got. It's similar to EMP. It's using microwaves,
Nice.
but it's the same exact concept.
Nice. Okay, I guess we can wrap it up here.
Thanks, Al. I appreciate being here today. It was good hanging out with you and Oris. I might have spoken over Oris a couple of times. I apologize, Oris. I'll tune my audio better. But yeah, it's good hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna.
The Monday show, but on Thursday, and Eldra's
true.
mission because a blogging can feature during also. Apparently, also makes games, and I'll be streaming later on tonight. Have a
Yep.
good one.
Bye bye.
See you
Yeah,
later.
anything else to add before we leave, Ronnie?
I like turtles. No, deadass. Just next week we'll play Star Fox 64 for PC.
You like turtles?
And on my next Monday show on Thursday, I will do
have you-
something cool,
oh.
and I can't remember what.
Oh, have you played Shredder's Revenge? Maybe
Okay.
you can
No,
play it next
I
time.
haven't yet. I see my friend Mike play it, Pacific 414, and it looks fun. Maybe I should give that a shot. Not a bad idea. It's right up my alley.
Yep. I have the game, and I think Aris has the game too, so we can
Which game?
Shredder's Revenge. We could like team up, party up. Yay. With that said, thank you guys so much for watching it and for streaming with me. This has been Elle-C and Aris18 and DJ Ronnie G, and now we are out of here. Bye bye.
For Reggie and Lexi. Bye bye.
Peace out.
How does the gameplay feel now? It looks it looked okay. From what Ronnie was playing, at least the controls were fixed. That said, bye bye. Fire control feels better. Yay, FCS. No, that's Armored Core stuff. That said, bye bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken. was always broken from the